Alright guys, well, Dino Crisis. We're talking 1999, and we're now in 2024. We're almost done with 2024. It's almost 2025. So technically, let me see, 99. Wow. I mean, if you count 25 year 2025, and you add plus from 1999, you're looking at 27 years, man. So it's technically 27 years. So this game, it's 27 years old. That's how old this is, man. 27 years. And after 27 years, you know what? I'll be honest. I was aware of this game, okay? I want everybody to understand. Yes, I was aware of Dino Crisis. And yes, I played it on a PlayStation for a little bit. Actually, no. I did not play this on the PlayStation. I believe I played this on Dreamcast. Yeah. It was 1999. I think it was September. And I remember playing this on a Dreamcast, because I did have a Dreamcast back then in 1999. You see, in 99, I fell in love with Dreamcast. Oh my God. So, yeah, I was playing this on Dreamcast. I do remember it, me playing this on Dreamcast. And I remember playing it for a little bit. I don't think I spent too much time playing this game. I maybe played for about like a couple of hours, and then I never touched it. And the reason I never touched it is because I was preoccupied playing all these other games, that Dreamcast had, that PlayStation had, and there were so many games back then in 99, including Nintendo 64. So I think this was on Nintendo 64 as well. It's just, I was so preoccupied playing other games that I simply just didn't have time to like play this and finish this. So this will be like a brand new experience to me. That's what I'm trying to say. Because yes, I did play it on Dreamcast, but I was preoccupied playing games like Shenmue 1, Shenmue 2, and other games on Dreamcast that I just didn't have time to play this and finish this, And it's true. I didn't have time to play this game and finish it. Because you have to remember, in 99, there were so many games being developed, dude. And every game that came out in 99 was original, it was fresh. It was just the perfect time to be a gamer, dude. If you were, gaming in 99, this was the golden age of gaming, dude. It was so many cool games. Oh, God. Compared to, today, when you look at today's games, this was the time to be a gamer. Alright, so let me see. Is the sound good? Yeah, I think it is. Alright. I'll turn it up just a little bit more, if you guys can hear it. Alright, press start. Alright, let's start the new game. I'll turn up the sound a little bit more, just so you guys can hear it. There we go. That's good. There it is, right there. A new game. Oh, I'm going to go easy on this one. Easy. For sure. Dino Crisis.
You have mail.
I have mail.
The second report from Military Experiment Facility. Agent name, Tom.
Tom?
I have successfully infiltrated under the guise of a researcher as planned. I have encountered no information regarding top-secret development of new type weapons, but I have discovered there is an unexpected individual at this facility. The man is Dr. Kirk, the leading authority of our nation's energy research. Dr. Kirk was alleged to have died in an accident during the course of an experiment 3 years ago. The reports were premature, and it appears that he is currently working as the head of a non-weapon project at this facility. The experiment is in the late stages of development. Regarding the staged accidental death, it appears that this country is somehow involved, recommending that necessary actions be taken immediately.
Refer to the data on Dr. Kirk.
That's Dr. Kirk. He's deceased. He was the energy scientist, right? Dr. Kirk proposes the ultimate source of what? Government rejects the financial support. Laboratory closes. Tragic disaster. Dr. Kirk deceased following an accident during an experiment. Hey, welcome, Jose. Yeah, happy Saturday morning, man.
Instructions.
Happy Saturday morning. We're not in Friday anymore. We're in Saturday, bro. Yeah, Dino Crisis. I originally played this for like a couple of hours, if I remember, on Dreamcast. But I never like continued playing it afterwards because there were so many games for me to play back then, man, in '99. But I do remember playing it for like a couple of hours and I never touched it. I think I might have traded it in. But now I get to enjoy it. And now it's more fresh. Now it's more like brand new to me because 27 years, man. After 27 years, this feels brand new and fresh to me, man. What I mean fresh is because I don't remember anything. I only remember 2 hours that I played, maybe. Walking around and you know.
Sorry I'm late. It's time. Let's move out.
Dealing with the dinosaurs. I think it was like raptors. Mainly raptors I encountered.
What about Cooper?
Forget him. Time's up.
Wait!
I was busy playing this. Shenmue 1 and 2 in '99. I was busy playing Shenmue. These are raptors. Oh, T-Rex. Well, with the success of Resident Evil 1 and 2 and 3 Nemesis, Capcom obviously was
Okay, this is the first checkpoint. Playtime is officially over, kiddies. Something's wrong. The lights in the guardhouse are out.
Maybe this has been a wild night of partying for the guards. You know, a little song, a little dance.
Yeah, what I meant to say, Capcom was on a roll. They were on a roll, dude. With Code Veronica and Resident Evil and Soul Calibur. I mean, Capcom
Hey, did you hear what he just called me?
was on a roll, dude. I mean,
All right, it's clear.
if it was made by Capcom, you didn't even think about it. You just purchased it. You just bought it.
Okay, let's do this. I'll infiltrate the facility and occupy the control room on the first floor. I should have access to all the security systems from there. I'll contact you as soon as I've cleared the room.
Hey, still looks good though. I'm going to use directional buttons. It's just better with me with the directional buttons.
Let me guess. This is some of your handiwork, right?
The brass is still warm. These guards were shooting at something very recently.
So who were they fighting?
This wasn't much of a fight. I don't think these guards hit anything before getting sliced and diced. Whatever they were shooting at came in through there, ripped right through the steel fence.
Well, the hole is nice and clean. But I still say you could have done this.
Very funny. We still need to figure out what happened here.
They didn't disappear.
Sweep the area.
They were skinned alive. So what story did you hand to Harper? So he cooked up the story and dropped to us in a meat grind over here. What happened to you, Dylan? Let me turn on the subtitles. Can I? Where's the subtitles? Oh, you can change your region, really? Oh, that's cool. Let's just keep it. Let's keep it default. There we go. Let's keep it original, like that. The Dino Grinder. Dylan. Yeah, this is better. Get the ammo. You know, now that I think about it, I really don't like this whole camera thing. Camera angle. I know this was acceptable back then, and we were okay with this back then. Of course, we're talking 27 years, all right? But right now, I'm not a fan of this. To be honest. How do I get to that? I need that ammo. You need the B1 backup generator room key to open it. Okay. This door. Got it. Oh, the targeting on. Okay, cool, cool. Got it, got it, got it. Got it. Hey, what's up, Shuki? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, we're back, man. We're back with a Dino Crisis. Saturday morning. So I guess we need the key card from the generator. Is this guy going to help us? Excuse me. He's checking the ground. Yeah, well, maybe he should be checking out his balls. I think his balls have dropped off or something. That he's too afraid to go out there. I think that's what it is. He is too afraid to go out there, Dylan. He dropped his balls. Maybe you need to get him intact. Stop being such a sissy. Stop drinking the milk. Get out there. They drink whiskey. Yeah. Drink the bourbon. Drink the bourbon. The bourbon. Well, bourbon is the whiskey, right? Excuse me. What am I saying? Yeah, the bourbon is the whiskey, right? Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Why do I sound like a man? Well, anyway, don't worry about the fact that I look so, attractive. I can look anywhere I want to look, Don't forget, I played a junior. I was pregnant. I was playing junior way before you guys even knew what the junior was. So it was back in the 1987 or the 1988. I can't remember. It was around there. That's the same time. It was in 87, I think. All right, enough, Arnold. You're really not helping this stream. What are you talking about? I'm the Mr. Olympia. I'm the Mr. Governor. I'm the Terminator, the most successful movie star. What are you talking about, you sissy? Girly man. Okay, yes. My apologies, Arnold. Let's move on. Material storage. Hey, look, man. The graphics look pretty good. For a classic old game from 1999. Okay. I want to make sure I get used to this. All right. I got it. Yeah. What are you waiting for? Go out there. Find the predator. No. Arnold, there is no predator over here. What are you talking about? It is a predator. It kind of looks like him. Reptilian, the whole thing. Yeah, but these are dinosaurs, but it doesn't matter. It's still the predator. What do you think the raptors are? The raptors are the predators. They're predators. They hunt in pack, and this is what they do. Now you need to put in the mud. Remember the mud. You need to find the mud around here. Oh, God. Yes, we will. Exactly. If Arnold calls you the girly man, you just have to suck it up. You just have to accept it. You have to accept it. With a big smile on your face, and just suck it up and swallow it and accept it. Okay? Of course, exactly. The guy is a living legend. Excuse me. The guy is a living legend. If you guys do 1% of what he has done, anyway, so like I said, you have to suck it up, swallow it, and accept it with a big smile, All right. Okay, I got the key. I got the what is this? Area key. Yeah, it is the area key. Yep, got it. Got it. An old style cylinder key. Area key. Okay, got it. We got the key. Oh, look, there's an ammo there. How do I get up to the how do I pick up the ammo? Maybe I have to move something. Oh yeah, I have to move. I have to move this. How do I move it? Oh yeah. That's how you move it. What else we got over here? Will you take the resuscitation? What? Don't worry about it. Just take it. You're gonna need it over here. Yes. You're absolutely right, Arnold. I should just take it. That is right. You should always take it. Oh, it's a health. I got it. You got the resuscitation. 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 Alright. Alright, this is what we have. We got supplies. We got a med pack. Okay. We got the items, supplies. Good. Alright, we're good. Alright, so we can go back. We can go back and we can open that door. Get to the backyard of the facility. What you waiting for? Come on, girly man. I think you're getting more of an estrogen than you're getting of the testosterone. All I see is the bunch of sponge. When they touch your body, it's like a sponge. Like a pillow. You're not hard enough. You're pumping the pillows down there. Oh my God. Yes, Arnold, 100%. He's checking his estrogen because he dropped his balls and he can't find it. The only way that he's gonna get the testosterone is if he finds his balls. I understand. Yes, testosterone is very important, Arnold. Well, what do you know about the testosterone? That's right, Arnold. I don't know nothing about the testosterone. I'm all about the estrogen. That is right, you girly men. You're all about the estrogen. Oh Lord, this will be a long Saturday morning, man. Oh, please don't invite Jesse Ventura. Why not? He says that his biceps are bigger. That his biceps are bigger than mine. That is a bunch of it's not true. The mine are bigger. The mine are bigger. The mine are bigger. They're bigger. Well, why don't you get down to the bar and you show me how big your biceps are, Arnold? They keep quiet there. Weren't you supposed to go fishing and eat some fish tacos? Very funny, Arnold. Very funny. Well, why don't you come down to Baja and say it to me in my face? You know what, man? I don't even need to drive down there. You're not even worth my time. I mean, the last time I remember, you died from the Predator early on in the movie. And you said you ain't got no time to bleed, but you did bleed a lot in the movie. Ha! Very funny, Arnold. Very funny. I need a B1 backup generator room key to open. this door. Okay, let's use it. Don't we have the key? Huh? I thought we have the key. Do we have the key? I guess not. Oh, maybe it's this. Hold on. Watch room of the guards. It's dark and no one seems to be inside. All right.
Rick here. I'm in. The place is deserted though. I have a very bad feeling about this.
How's the progress going with that security system?
I don't know what's been going on here, but it looks like all the power in the facility's been cut.
Same here.
As long as that's the situation, there's not a lot I can do. Why don't you see if you can gain access to the backup generators on the ground level?
I'm on it. What are you doing here?
I caught the last part of your conversation.
By the way, I found a key.
We're not in Pandora anymore.
Let's head outside.
Excuse me, we are in Pandora. No, we're not in Kansas anymore. What's the name of that guy? We're not in Kansas anymore. Stephen Lang. Oh, yeah. Dude, maybe James Cameron got inspired for Stephen Lang's Avatar character from this guy. For real, because this came out in '99. So maybe James Cameron contacted Capcom and says to Capcom, "Can I use your character from the Dino Crisis?" It could be, because he looks exactly like him. You know what I'm talking about? The guy that was in charge of the whole security chief, you know, of the overseeing the the whole project there in Pandora. I forgot his name. I know Stephen Lang played him, and he played him well. You know that famous quote. You're not on Kansas. No, you're not in Kansas anymore. You're on Pandora. Every little thing that creeps out of the forest wants to eat your eyes. And he says some other shit I can't remember. He was giving like a pep talk or something like that. Yeah, like a big time pep talk, you know, walking around and yeah. By the way, great role, man. He did a fantastic job, man. Steve, you know, I think the success of Avatar is because of Stephen Lang. The way he played that character, man. Seriously, I think he doesn't get enough credit for that role, because I really think the movie success was because of his character, man. You know? I think he made the movie even more intriguing. I would have given him an Oscar, dude, just for that role. I would. Just saying. I acknowledge a great performance when I see one. And if it's underrated, I have to say, like, okay, this is really an underrated performance, man. The guy should have gotten an Oscar for the best villain. And he played it well. He played that villain really well in the Avatar. Anyway, let's continue. If you guys don't know who Stephen Lang is, he played so many movies. I mean, it's a legendary actor. My God, he's done so many movies. All right, where are we going? It doesn't matter. Just keep on going. Yes, Arnold. Just keep on going. Don't stop. Don't be such a girly man. You're such a girly man drinking milk. Get out there. Instead of some estrogen, get some testosterone. Yes, Arnold. What are you doing here? Why are you going that way? Were you superstitious or something? You think if you go next to the light over here, you think that the light will protect you? Ha! You need the mud. I told you this before. You need the mud and the clear vision. That's right. Yes, Arnold. We're not in Kansas anymore. We're in Dino Crisis.
That's disgusting.
This guy's been eviscerated. Something tore his intestines straight out.
Thank you, Jose Desperado. Thank you.
It had to be some sort of animal.
Much appreciated, man.
Let's move on.
You have upgraded your membership to the gold. Now you're a gold member. A gold member. Gold member. Da, 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 da. Gold member. It's like a James Bond movie. Da, 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 da. I wish I could play some music, you know, like every time you guys upgrade to a gold membership, I play like the Goldfinger theme, you know. Gold member. Da, 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 da. I'm just gonna sing this. Every time you guys become a gold member, you will hear me sing this. Gold member. Da, 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 da. Gold member. You know, it's like a Goldfinger James Bond theme. Da, 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 da. That was like something like that. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Gold member. All right. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I need some gold. I need to upgrade the whole thing. Gold swords. Listen, I know we're not in Kansas anymore. But, isn't this like supposed to be the Avatar? We're not in Kansas anymore. We are in Pandora. There's no question. Yo, there is no question. Okay, that's it, man. That's it. I'm convinced. I am convinced that James Cameron was inspired with this character from Dino Crisis. Look, it even has a scar. The whole thing. Okay, so James Cameron played Dino Crisis. So when he was writing a story about Avatar, he was playing Dino Crisis at the same time, drinking his coffee. Right, sitting at his desk, drinking his coffee, and he was playing Dino Crisis. And then he started thinking about who could play him. And he was like, Stephen Lang. Let me call Stephen Lang and say, hey, Stephen Lang, I was just writing the script for Avatar and drinking my coffee, and I was playing Dino Crisis, and there's this guy that you could play perfectly for Avatar Pandora. Anyway, let's continue. because this game came out in '99, obviously, way before the Avatar. Avatar came out in 2009, and this came in 1999. So it was way, 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 way back. My version is much better than Beyonce version. Well, thank you, man. I'm so glad you guys think that. I'm glad you guys recognize the talent. It's so refreshing that people recognize my talent. And you know, just how talented I am. I mean, really, thank you guys. It's yo, it's just, please rub it in, guys. I love it. I love the accolades and all the, you know, credit. I love the accolades. You know why? Because the accolades make me feel special. I mean, it is what it is, man. I have talent, okay? No matter where I go, I can make people laugh. I mean, if I go here, I'll make people laugh. If I go to Horizon World, I make people laugh. I mean, Jesus. If I go, you can throw me in a, man, you can throw me in Antarctica, and I'll make the polar bears and penguins laugh and roll on the ice and drink Coca-Cola. I mean, you can throw me, dude. You can throw me in the middle of like a Sentinel Island where the cannibals are. Where I think they have cannibals living there in Sentinel Island, and I'll make them laugh too. And they won't even eat me, bro. They say no. We do not eat him. We keep him. He make us laugh. Do not eat him. Don't you dare eat him. No, do not eat him. Dude, you can throw me anywhere on this planet, in a universe, anywhere. Just put me out there, whatever, and I will just make everyone laugh. So, you know what I mean? People who don't recognize this, they're just jealous. They're jealous because they can't do what I do. They're low energy. They're very low energy. They're very low energy. Very low energy. Yes, very low energy. I always bring the energy, man. No matter where I go, man. Whether it's John Wick Returns, whether it's whatever. Arnold, Jesse Ventura. I mean, come on. Yeah, it's not my first rodeo, man. You know, I tell people, I try to tell people this without them being jealous or, whatever. I don't want to brag about it, I mean, because it sounds like I'm bragging. But I've been doing this for 10 years, man. 10 years. I've been entertaining for 10 years, helping people with televisions and other, projectors and other devices like, what else did I do? Other devices like, monitors, right? Refresh rate, Blu-ray players, projectors, and VR headsets, handheld devices like Steam Deck. Yes, I was thinking about devices like Steam Deck, Asus ROG Ally. Recently I did a PlayStation Portal. I mean, look, I got over 8.3 thousand videos, okay? It's like, there's a pretty good reason why I have 8.3 thousand videos. It's a big number. There's a reason for that. Why it's a big number. Because, it's not my first rodeo, okay? I think I checkmarked every box of the YouTube success. I need a battery charger. Well, it depends, you know. I don't think I would have given you crap. It really depends how you behave, you know. I mean, if you do something stupid, then yeah. Listen, I'm a very simple guy, but people got to remember something. If you play stupid games, you're going to earn stupid rewards, you know what I mean? Like that other guy whose name I'm not going to mention, you know, you play stupid games and you let other people use you and you get manipulated and you play the stupid games, you earn stupid rewards. It's a common sense, you know. Like people say, you know, whom do I block? I block people who ask for it, you know. If you don't ask for it, well, you're not going to be blocked, you know. But if you're begging me, if you're asking me, well, I shall deliver, you know. But see, that's the thing about these guys. They're never going to tell you why they were blocked. They just want to play a victim and tell you, ooh, I'm the bad guy and they're the victim. Because that's what they want to do. They want to play a victim. But they don't want to tell you what exact reason is that they were blocked. And I have everything documented, like on my live stream, X, Y, and Z, why they were blocked. It's all there. The credibility is there. So, but don't expect them and their insecure high horse. Well, it's not even a high horse. It's a pony. It's like a little pony they're riding. Insecure little pony ego. Don't expect them to, you know, to tell you the reason why they were blocked. They will never admit to that. They will never do it. Okay. But anyway, you will never be blocked for no reason. Unless there's a pretty good reason, you know. You know, just use your brain. Don't be stupid. That's it, you know. Life is not that difficult. Really. It really is not. Just use common sense. And have a good time. Don't think about the past. Don't think about the future. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the now. And that's it. It's really not that difficult. Life doesn't have to be difficult. Okay. We make it difficult. That's the problem. But we fail to look at ourselves in the mirror and say, hey, maybe it's my fault. But people can't do that because in their mind they think they're always right. Because of the ego that they have, you know. This big ego, you know. That is right. The big ego. That is right. Only I have the big ego. Well, I'm glad. See, that's why I'm here, man. Like, I do this for you guys, for my members, to make you feel good, man. It's for the same reason I go to Horizon Worlds. Like, when I go to Horizon Worlds, I go there to have a good time. You know, I don't go in there to talk about, you know, politics or waste my time on that nonsense. I don't go in there to talk about some negative stuff, you know, where you know people will get touchy feelings about. Like, I don't get it. Like, I see people go there to talk about politics. Like, why? Why? I go there to have a good time, man. I go there to entertain. And why do I stay in the character? Because that's the whole idea. That's like asking Heath Ledger, hey, why did you stay in character for Joker? Because that's the character I'm playing when I'm in the movie, right? When you are in The Dark Knight. He's not going to play Heath from Australia. He's playing the Joker from Gotham Knight. From the Gotham City, Gotham Knight, yeah. The Dark Knight, Gotham Knight. Because a lot of people ask me, people meet me there when I go there, and they ask me, how come you never break the character? Because if I always tell people, I'm not that difficult to find, right? Shuki, Desperado, I'm really not that difficult to find. I mean, if you click on my Instagram, my YouTube link, it's right there, dude. It even says YouTube link down below. You can see my photos. You can see how I look like. You can click on my YouTube channel, and you can see how I sound with my natural voice. You know. But if you want me to break a character, yeah, good luck with that. That will never happen. When I'm there, I'm as John Wick. That is it. I never change my voice when I'm there. And no, I don't need to use artificial intelligence. Unlike you guys, you need artificial intelligence for everything. I don't. I'm natural. I'm the chosen one. Yeah. So, you see, that's what they don't understand. Because they're always having a knee-jerk reaction, right? That's the thing about people. They're always judging. No matter what you do, it's always going to judge you. Oh, this guy must be a troll, or he must be this, or he must be that, blah, 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 blah. And because people always have this quick knee-jerk reaction judgment, they always, make themselves look like an idiot, And then they find out, oh, man, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, well, maybe next time, man, just enjoy the show. Don't be so, butthurt that someone can do a character really well and embody the character of John Wick, right? Just maybe next time, like, enjoy the show, man. Enjoy the entertainment, and it's free. It's not costing you anything. It's free. Enjoy the entertainment, man, because I'm giving it for free. I'm not even charging people for the energy and the effort I put into that character when I'm there, But anyway, that's just the way it is, man. People these days, man, they're so butthurt about everything, man. God, man. And don't even get me started with women. Ugh. Let's not even go there. Let's just drop it. Right? Shuki, Jose, already give me a red flag. Don't even go there. Yes, Jose. Yes, Shuki. Don't even go there, Mr. Fork. And I'm not going to go there. We're not going there. That is right. You stay away from there. And you come over here, you girly man. All right, let's continue. Yeah, let's not even go there. Let's not. That's a no, a danger zone, a danger zone. Oh, what do we have here? There is a switch. Will you press it? Yes. Because the one thing I have learned, no matter what your opinion is, nowadays will get you in trouble. Like, the best thing you can have is no opinion. When somebody asks something, just say, I have no opinion about that. Really? But why? And then they get mad. But see, they still get mad at you. Well, why you don't have an opinion about that? What's wrong with you? Maybe you are the problem because you have no opinion. You're always quiet. Why you don't have an opinion? Everybody does but you. It's like no matter what you do, man. Like no matter what you do, you're gonna be judged. You're going to be judged no matter what. No matter what you do, you will be judged. So what I tell people is this: just enjoy the moment. Don't worry about what other people are saying. Don't worry about what other people think. Just have a good time, man. And if somebody's talking about politics, you just walk away. I usually walk away. I just walk away. That's it. Oh, that's what they're talking about? Oh, I'm going this way. Like, just walk away and, don't engage in that conversation. It will not get you nowhere. It will not get you anywhere. So just try to surround yourself by like-minded people, like Shuki and Jose. And man, just have a laughter, have some comedy, and have some entertainment, and enjoy the now, man. Enjoy today, right now, this moment, because there's no guarantees for tomorrow, the next week, or the next year. You don't know. You don't have a crystal ball. You don't have a gypsy lady squeezing the goat testicles, to tell you where to go. So, yeah, enjoy the now. Enjoy the now, man. What are you talking about? There is a gypsy ladies out there that will squeeze the testicles, but you have to pay them to do it. Yeah, Arnold, but I don't want to pay. Yeah, but it is a different story. You don't want to pay. Maybe you should pay and see what they say, and then squeeze the goat testicles. Maybe you'll have some testosterone instead of the estrogen. Oh my God, Arnold. I don't even know what to say about that. You don't have to say nothing. I'm just saying is that if you pay, they will squeeze the testicles. They will squeeze the goat testicles, and they'll tell you. The gypsy lady will tell you exactly your future in a clear vision. Where they squeeze the goat testicles. Alright. Yeah, but what if it's a Baba Yaga? But it doesn't matter, even better. If it's a Baba Yaga, even better. That she will tell you exactly the clear vision that you need to see. Alright, so I turned this on. There are 3 buttons. Yes, there are 3 buttons. I can see that. Thank you. And what am I supposed to do with these 3 buttons? You need to select one of them. Come on, you silly goose. That is the issue. You don't have a clear vision. I know, Arnold. I don't have a clear vision. If I did, I would know exactly. Don't take that tone with me, you little grilly man. Just do as I tell you. Yes, Arnold. Alright, so there are 3 buttons. Which button will you press? Left, center, right, cancel. Can I just cancel? No. That you never ever cancel. You need to find a proper clear vision here. Alright, what about the left? What about the center? Maybe hit the center again? Maybe left? Hold on. Maybe. I think we're going to be stuck here for a while. That is right. However, there's this thing called the Google, and you could search it on the Google. You can find out easily which one of these colors you need to align to get the blue, green, the red, and the white. So you get the 4 different colors over here. 4 different colors, and the 4 different colors. You need to rearrange this. All right, we're gonna listen to Arnold, and we're gonna figure this out. Okay. We're gonna go to the Google, and we're gonna figure this out. All right. But why would you want to do that? That is cheating. Why don't you just keep on shuffling these different colors, and maybe the one of the colors are going to be matching? Whether they keep on trying. That is the whole idea. You never give up. It doesn't matter how long it takes. You just go out there, keep grinding, and the grinding, and the grinding. Alright. I guess I guess that's the way it is, huh?
That is the only way to get to the success that I'm at. It was not easy, but I did it. I manifested who I want to be. I didn't sit around like you do. I didn't grow the estrogen titties like you are. I was out there making it happen. I was the Mr. Olympia, I don't know how many times. I was the Hercules. I was the Conan the Barbarian. I fought the Predator. I was the Terminator. I chased the Sarah Connor.
Wow.
That is right. It's more than wow. It's beyond wow.
Yes, Arnold. Yes. I'll just suck it up, swallow it, and smile.
You know what this reminds me of?
Yes, Arnold. What does this remind you of?
It reminds me of the Skynet when they were assembling the T-800. It's kind of like this. The reassembly of the T-800 at the Skynet. What the hell is this now? We got the red, the green, the... Wait a minute. Is that the pink? Maybe it's not that red, that's pink. Wait a minute. Oh. Red, blue, green, white. I got it. I got it now. Red, blue, green, white. That is right. Red, blue, green, and white. Wait a minute.
Emergency backup power device reminder. Use the
I'll read it since you can't read it. Use the device to automatically set the batteries. Always remember to keep the batteries charged.
Wow. Thank you, Arnold. Somehow I didn't realize that. A power distribution device.
I'll read it for you since you can't read it, girly man. A power distribution device that distributes the electricity to the various areas of the facility.
Thank you, Arnold.
You're welcome. Now suck it up and swallow it and smile.
So there are 3 buttons. How about center, left, right, how about center, oh my god, we're going to be stuck here for a very long time, for a very long time.
for a very long time. It won't let me do it. Oh, yes. Nothing happened. Oh, I got it. I got it. Ah. Red. Blue. Green. And white. Thank you, Dylan. Finally, he's learning how to do it. To have a clear vision. Press it. There, you see. You're finally starting to get some testosterone in there. That is a good thing, so this way you don't have to grow the titties, and you're growing it the more firm, harder chest. Of course he would. Now let's do this. Come on. The batteries over here. We got this. Come on, Dylan. A power distribution device that distributes electricity to the various areas of the facility. Keep going. Oh my god. Oh my god. There they are. How do we run? Hold on. Oh, that's the equip item map mix. Got it. Ah, I got it. Got it. This is important that you know how to run. Gale, come back over here. Oh no, the predator is here. No. Now you get the predator. Run! There's no chop over here. Not right now. Just run. Just run. There's no chopper. No chopper yet. Get in there. Oh my god. I know, that's true. And it looks good, actually.
people gotta remember when this came out in 1999, man. This was, you know, how do I explain this to this new generation? Because, you know, this new generation of digital foundry and magnifying glass and, you know, Hubble telescope, this generation, it's all about, you know, the graphics fidelity and resolution and detail. But what they can't seem to grasp and understand is when we were playing video games in mid 90s and late 90s, this was a pretty big deal, man. This was like, this was a pretty big deal to us. No, no. And even right now, this looks great, man. Like, this reminds me of the Lost World, Jurassic Park.
Good news. I got the control system back online. What's the situation over there?
It's Gale. I lost him.
So what's the bad news?
Dinosaurs.
Guards?
You're not gonna believe this. He was attacked by some kind of dinosaur.
Now that's a good one. So, who was it?
This isn't a joke, you idiot. We were just attacked by a big-ass lizard.
For real, what's going on over there? Alright, head over to the control room and we'll sort out this whole situation.
Alright, so this is a save point, destination. Your destination, the save point would be the S. I got it. Where do I save the game? Alright. Oh, I'm bleeding, dude. I need to like. Oh yeah, yeah. Give me some meds. I used it. Okay, I'm better now. Am I still bleeding? Oh my god, I'm still bleeding. Hold on. Use. Did I use it? Okay, good. Okay, I'm not bleeding anymore. I'm good.
Well, you ain't got time to bleed.
Let's check the map. Hold on. Alright, so we gotta go to the to that blue. Okay, we're here. We gotta go to the to our destination over here. Got it. Okay. We have no choice. We have to go this way, do we? Hold on. Yeah, we got to go through here. Just run. Just run. There you go. There you go. Run, run, run. So this is our destination right here. We gotta access that room. Let's see. No, we've been here. There's got to be another way. We're gonna find another way. Keep on going. Keep on going. Ah, got it, got it, got it, got it, my friend. It's locked. I need a key. Hold on. Office hallway. There we go. See? What is this? You're good. You're good. You got this. How do you reload? Oh yeah, you have to do it like this. You have to equip the ammo. Got it, got it, got it. Man, this looks so good. I gotta say, man, the atmosphere, the you know what's interesting? This is why these classic games, guys, are so timeless. I could play the original Metal Gear. I could play the original Resident Evil. I could play all of these games like indefinitely. Same thing goes for this Shenmue 1 and 2. Shenmue 1 and 2. I could play these games indefinitely because they're classic. And that's why these games are timeless. Like, you look at Silent Hill 2, they could make indefinite remakes of Silent Hill 2. They could make indefinite remakes of Metal Gear, right? Which the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, it's coming out on November 20th. Colonel, no, it can't be. Really? No. Where's Naomi? Is she going to be there? So, Metal Gear Delta, why? Because these games, they're so classic, dude. A classic, like Final Fantasy VII, right? Even Final Fantasy VIII. These are the classic games, and these classic games... I know Shuki and Jose. I'm not telling this to Shuki and Jose because I know they agree with me on this. I'm telling this for people who will watch this in the future, right? And watch these live streams on demand in the future, like a time capsule, whenever they see this. So for the record, there's a pretty good reason why these games are timeless. And they will always be timeless. They will always be relevant because they're classics. When something is classic, that's it. It's forever, dude. You could play it 100 years from now, 200 years from now. You could play it 1,000 years from now. It's still going to be classic. I could watch the Predator movie from 1987 in 2050, and it's still going to be great. I could watch it, in 2070 or 2080 or 2090, and still it will be great because it's a classic. When something it's a classic for a reason. And that's why the classic movies and video games have a great value. A value that is forever. That's why these classics, games and movies have a great value. That's why people pay so much money for remasters of these games and remasters of certain movies like Jaws or Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Terminator 2, original Terminator, Aliens, right? Because these are timeless. Blade Runner, right? These are timeless classics, and people want to have the best version of these classics, And I mean, they want to have all the versions of these classics, Yes, will always be the best, the old stuff. You know what? Recently, I was watching Johnny Utah and Keanu Reeves with my God, a lot of people don't know this, but Catherine Bigelow directed Point Break. Patrick Swayze and Keanu, Patrick and Keanu in a famous movie in the early 90s, Point Break. I was watching it the other day, and my God, man, what a perfect movie. From the beginning to the end, everything's just perfect. And that's why it's classic. It's especially at the end of the movie. I'm not going to spoil what happens at the end, But anyway, especially at the end of the movie, man, it's such a iconic scene at the end with him and Patrick, and man, I got choked up a little bit, bro. I did. I ain't gonna lie, man. Whew, such a great scene, man. And these are classics for a reason, man. These are like ultimate classics of all time, I agree. Same thing with the cars and trucks. 100%, man. But look, I understand this is a new generation. I try to be fair because, it's impossible for them to know because they were not born in our time. So it's impossible for them to know what it was like growing up watching these movies and how much these movies meant to us, and the music that we listened to, how much it meant to us, right? It's impossible for them to understand that, and that's okay because it's a generational gap, and I honor that. I understand that. And I get it. I understand it. I'm not trying to convince this current generation to like the stuff that we did back in the days, or to watch the movies that we watched. But I know, for me personally, it was one of the best, for me personally, generations of all time, dude. 80s and 90s, man. There's so much good stuff happening, man. Like I said, I could spend like 24 hours doing this live stream just talking about like how many great things happened from the early 80s, 90s, even early 2000, and so many great movies and music and TV shows, and oh my god, the age of internet, everything was original, man. People need to remember, everything was original, everything was brand new, from a cassette player to a CD to CD to Laserdisc to, from cassette to a floppy disk, right? To a hard drive, to all of these developments, right? That we had, flat screen TVs, right? I remember my very first flat screen TV. Oh my god, everything was just. Do you guys remember those TVs with a light bulb, like a lamp or something? There was like a big lamp light bulb in there. It was like a projector TV, but like a eternal, internal. That's right. I don't mean eternal. Eternal is forever, but internal, not eternal. Eternal is forever. I know that. Internal, like a lamp that was built inside a TV, and these TVs were like huge, man. They're like a projector TVs, but internal projector. They're projecting from the inside of the TV box, not from the outside to the wall, but from the inside. You guys know what I'm talking about? And again, what I meant to say is internal, meaning inside. There was a big lamp, a light bulb, like a projector light bulb that projected that big giant screen of 80-inch, 70-inch, or whatever. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. We're talking like the early 90s. They had this back in like 94, 95, 93. I think around 94. Yeah, DLP. No, not DLP. It is the same. It is the same method, but like internally, Shuki. Basically, this is the box, TV box, and you have a screen, and this screen, it's projected by this lamp, this big giant lamp, and this lamp is giving that brightness of that projection of the TV of what you are seeing on the screen. It was like a built-in projector inside the TV. The only difference is Yeah, the bulb inside. The difference is you didn't need to use it like a projector to project it onto the wall. It was projecting internally. Internally. Not eternally. Eternally, it's forever. Okay? And those light bulbs were not forever. You had to change them all the time, dude. And they were expensive. And the TVs were super heavy, dude. But they were pretty good. They had like a big screen. Yeah, the bulb inside, internal projection. Not the external projection. That's a projector projecting onto a wall, right? This is like internally. And then there's like a matte finish screen. This is the matte finish screen right here, and there's a light bulb that's inside of it. This giant lamp would project from the inside of the television screen, and it would project onto that screen. I just forgot the name. I don't know how they call it. Maybe you guys can help me out. Look, it's 1994. 1994. Listen, 1994. 1994 was a long time ago. I'll say it again. 1994 was a long time ago. Okay. We're talking 3 decades. 3 decades ago. That's how far we're going now. We're talking time machine, time capsule of 3 decades ago. So that's how far we're going. Yes. Toshiba had one. Sony had one. You could buy them at like Circuit City, Sears and Circuit City back then. I wish I could remember the name. I'm sure someone will remember. Someone will leave a comment later on today, or maybe tomorrow, or whenever. They'll leave a comment and they will let us know. I'm sorry, I can't remember the name, but I know what it is. I mean, I know the principle that they were using to create those televisions, and I really enjoyed it. Listen, I enjoy those televisions. I've seen Speed on it. I watched Speed, True Lies. I've seen a bunch of movies on those televisions. Speed, True Lies, Pulp Fiction. What else did I watch? Bunch of movies, man, I've seen on there. And yeah, and they look great. Watching football games. Are you kidding me, dude? A lot of people would buy those televisions for like a college football season. When the football season would start, they would buy it for that. NBA season, when it would start, they would buy it for the NBA season. Like watching sports on it, man. Hockey, football, NBA. People would buy it for that. Baseball, watching baseball, Major League Baseball, watching the World Series on it, man. Oh, for sports, a lot of people buy it. They bought it for the movies, yes, for the movies, but mainly for the sports, man. I remember people buying it for the sports. They would throw big parties and watch their favorite team play. So yeah. Good old days, man. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's continue. Yes, thank you, Shuki. Zenith PV4663RK rear projection TV. Rear projection TV. Yes, a rear projection TV, man. It was a pretty big deal back then. And they still look great. I wouldn't mind having one of those right now. I'll tell you that right now. I'm telling you right now. I wouldn't mind having one of those. I know people will say, but why would you want to buy that when you got a projector? Fair point. But projector, you know, you gotta have a space, you know, you gotta adjust it, you gotta put it where you want to put it. This thing, you know, it's like a TV box, and you just turn it on, and there it is. Like I said, I would love to have one of those. By the way, guys, I don't know if I told you this, but I really thought about connecting I don't even know, man, how this would look like. I still have my plasma TV. 720p plasma TV. And I thought about connecting my PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. It just to see how it runs, how it looks. Would you guys be interested in that video? I do have a projector. I mean, not a projector. I got many projectors. I'm the Mr. Projector. I could call myself Mr. Projector. I have a lot of projectors. Small ones, little ones, bigger ones, all kinds. I'm not in a shortage of projectors. I'm talking about like oh my god, this plasma TV that I have. Yeah, I thought about maybe doing a video on it. Just for the goof, just like, you know, see what it's like. Or what it's like to watch a movie, like a 720p movie. I'm thinking about it too, man. Like I'm like yearning. I'm yearning. You guys know the word yearning, lusting. I'm lusting for like classic stuff. Like, you know, I'm even thinking about watching movies on a VHS. I'm serious. Like I have a VCR somewhere. I just need to you know, find it and you know, plug it in and connect it to my plasma screen and yeah, you know, watch Rambo First Blood on a VHS, you know. Because I still have a bunch of VHS cassettes, bro. I got Gladiator, I got Saving Private Ryan, I got Jurassic Park, I got The Lost World, I got Universal Soldier, I have Man in Black 2, I have Independence Day, I have The Jackal with Bruce Willis and Richard Gere. Great movie, man, The Jackal. I have Gladiator on a VHS. I have, what else I have? I have bunch of movies on VHS cassette. I think we need to do that, man. We need to like I need to make that video, like use my old VCR, get those composite cables, or maybe the S video. I think I still have a S video cable somewhere. Connect my either S video or composite cables to my 720p plasma TV, and connect my VCR and watch those classic VHS tapes, you know, movies, and yeah. You know what's interesting? They're actually still selling cassette VHS. Can you believe that? The VHS is coming back. Like this movie Alien Romulus, you can buy it on a VHS. Even though, of course, it will look the best, obviously, on a 4K Blu-ray. Of course, it will look the best, it will sound the best, but you still have the ability to buy it on a VHS. And I like that they have that option, that they're bringing back the VHS. You know, like I want to watch Alien movie on VHS. I want to watch Aliens on VHS because there's a different feel when you're watching Aliens on a VHS versus a clean version on a Blu-ray and 4K Blu-ray or even DVD, but because it's digital, right? DVD, it's digital video disc. This is obviously video, VHS. That has more like a scrambled lower bit rate and But even the VHS can look good. Some VHS transfers can look good as well. It all depends on how they're being transferred, But of course, DVD looks much cleaner. Blu-ray looks even cleaner, more cleaner, super cleaner. And then, of course, 4K Blu-ray is the epic clean picture. You see all the details, especially with the high dynamic range, Dolby Vision. Of course, I'm not telling people, go and purchase VHS and watch on VHS. Of course, when you have a Dolby Vision 4K, of course. What I'm simply saying is nostalgia. I like the fact that they're releasing these VHS movies for those of us who have a nostalgia, who feel nostalgic about watching these movies in the VHS. And I think Alien Romulus will feel even better with a with a quality of VHS where things will not look detailed and clean, and I think that will make it even more scarier that it looks that way. That will make the atmosphere even more scarier when it's like that. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Sorry, guys. Sometimes, we travel to the past, and I mean, we are in the reason we're talking about this. For those of you who are watching, sitting on the sidelines, I'm sorry. Maybe you should become a member if you can in the future, whenever you can. That would be greatly appreciated. The reason we're talking about this, it's because here we are, 1999. We're playing a classic PlayStation 1 game. This is a classic PlayStation 1 game. And even though I know it's a third party, came out on Dreamcast and Nintendo 64, but we're talking about it because it reminds us of how awesome the 90s were, 80s were. Just what a great time, man. Just what a great time to be alive, man. Just Anyway, it was a 2 decades of for me personally, was the 2 greatest decades for me personally. I mean, I'm speaking for me personally. Like the experience of everything was fresh, new, original. Everything was great. Everything was just. It was like heaven, dude. Like 2 decades of heaven. I don't know how. And I know, like, maybe I'm exaggerating, but I don't think I am. It felt to me like a 2 decades of heaven. It was really, really, it was really that good, man. It was great. Good, it was an understatement. To say it was good, it was an understatement. Even to say it was great, it was an understatement. It was just perfect. That's the word that I'm looking for. Perfect. Like I said, good, great, it's an understatement. It was perfect 2 decades. And that's why we're talking about this, man. That's why we're talking about this. It was 2 perfect decades. 80s and 90s. Everything was great, original, perfect. And these games reminds us of that great time of just how perfect it was, man. It was perfect. Everything. Life was perfect, man. Cost of living was, dude, was perfect. You wanted to find another job and change your careers, it was super easy. You wanted to buy a land, it was super easy. You wanted to buy a house, it was super easy. You wanted to buy a car, super easy. Everything was more affordable, better. It was just life was perfect. Anyway, I know Shuki and Jose because they're my generation. they agree with me because they know what I'm talking about. And for those of you who are also my generation, of course, I'm sure you guys will agree on this as well. 100%. But having said that, I also understand, this generation, it's born in these times, and this is what they're used to and accustomed to. They're accustomed to the social media. They're accustomed to, social media and networking like this, right? Connecting digitally and all this other stuff. They're used to this, and this is what they're accustomed to because this is their generation. This is their era. And I respect that. I respect that because, because they don't know any different. Like, how they're supposed to know any different? All they know is this: social media, internet, right? This is all they know. They don't know what the beeper is. Where's the beeper? What is the phone booth? Where's the phone booth, right? They don't know what it was like to, to not have a cell phone, to not have an internet connection, right? They don't know what it was like to live like that without any of that stuff. For them, they can't imagine that because, of course, they didn't exist. They were not born, so you can't really blame them because they don't know, But for us, who lived through that time, early 80s, 90s, we know just how awesome it was. So that's why I don't want to criticize this generation because this is their generation. This is their time. And, but having said that, my generation, I think, and subjectively speaking, I think we had it better. And again, I'm speaking subjectively. Yes. I'm speaking subjectively. I want people to understand that I'm being subjective here. My generation, I think, had more fun. But then again, I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Every generation has its own, unique, unique, what's the word I'm trying to use? Unique generation. Every generation is unique in its own way. Generations in the 1940s and 50s, they're all unique in their own ways. But for me personally, 80s and 90s, I know those times are gone, and I know I will never see those days again. And I accept that. Listen, I totally have accepted that, 100%. That is done. That's an ancient history, something I can look at, watch those 80s and 90s movies to remind myself of how awesome it was. I listen to the music of 80s and 90s, play these games from 80s and 90s, but I know those days are gone. This is the new era. That's the word, a new era. It's new. It's all brand new. And that's just life, man. You have to adapt to the new and remember the old and adapt to the new. And that's what I'm doing. I remember the old and I cherish the old times, but at the same time, I can adapt to the new times. These are the new times, new era. That's the evolution, Evolution keeps evolving, keeps on moving, 56 modem. Oh, God. I remember in 97. Oh, my very first internet experience was in 97. And I had a Netscape. Was it Netscape? Yeah. Oh, my God. And waiting for the photo to load up. And it stopped. Continue. Stopped. Continue. I remember it, man. But that was the great experience. It was all brand new, man. Windows 95, right? The Netscape. It was all new, man. New experience. It was just great. That's what made it so unique and so so amazing, because everything was new. Everything was fresh, new, original. You know, and everybody was like, wow, wow, wow. The very first internet connection, the very first, to be able to talk to somebody on the other side of the world, right? The only way that was possible before was through the ham radio, right? But now you don't need a ham radio. Now you can talk to somebody on the other side of the planet, right? You just needed a modem. And you can search whatever you want to search and find some information about some other things, and you can educate yourself and learn. It was like a university in your computer. You didn't even have to go to a library, right? People said, I don't need to go to a library. I have a Netscape. I can search whatever I need to search. It was all brand new, dude. It was all like, even a DirecTV satellite dish. Well, I remember my very first satellite dish, DirecTV, in '97. That was amazing. I was like, wow. So everything was new. Everything was original, brand new. You know, when the DVD first came out, right? Digital video disc. When the very first floppy disk came out, right, 1987, on the Amiga A500. CDs, when the CDs came in early 90s, 92, 93, 94, CDs, oh my God, listening to a Metallica on a CD, Offspring, listening to the Offspring, Soundgarden on the CD. Remember that song, Black Hole Sun, won't you come, wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come, won't you come? Yeah, Chris Cornell. And then Offspring. You guys remember Offspring? And Red Hot Chili Peppers. Stone Temple Pilots. God, man. Megadeth. Jesus. Depeche Mode, of course, Depeche Mode. U2 Pop. Remember that song U2 Pop did? Oh my God, remember that song? Wake Up Dead Man. Remember that, the U2 Pop album? Dude, that song always gets me, man. Do you guys remember that? Bono, U2 Pop. It's called Wake Up Dead Man. Such a great song. And the way the song starts, it's so like emotional. Like the way he was singing it. It was called Wake Up Dead Man. It was like, Jesus, Jesus help me. I'm alone in this world. And a fucked up world that is too. Tell me a story, one about eternity, and how all it's going to be. Wake up, da-da, wake up, dead man, da-da-da. Oh, such a great, remember that song? Hell yeah, dude. U2. I've seen U2 in what was it? Was it 1999? No, it was 2001. It was a December 2001 American Airlines Arena. Garbage was opening. Another band called Garbage was opening for U2, and I was at that concert down in Miami. At the American Airlines Arena. It was in 2001. What a great experience, man. Oh, I think it was December. December 2001. And what a great experience it was. Oh, man. And it was a very emotional experience because they were honoring all the, the victims of 9/11, the firefighters, the law enforcement, the people that died on those 2 towers and the airplane that crashed. How many? It was like 3 airplanes, one in Pennsylvania, and there's 2 other right, in a twin towers, and they were honoring all the firefighters. They were honoring all the victims that died. It was like the longest concert. U2 Bono, man, was credit to him, man, on that concert, man. The guy went the extra distance, and he was singing this very emotional song. Everybody was crying. People had like the lighter, like they were holding the lighters or candles or something. It was like, I think it was everyone was holding a lighter. It was like very emotional at the end, man. Man, dude. Whew, man. See, these experiences, man, it's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what life is about. Like, going to these concerts, living a life, experiencing all of this, right? That's what life is about, man. People ask me, do I have any regrets? I really don't have any regrets, because everything in my life that I have experienced was a great experience. It was all a great experience. And I think that's what people need to take away from what life is about. Life is about the experiences. Enjoy the now, enjoy the moment, enjoy the good times. Don't think about the bad times. You can be reminded of the bad times so you can avoid the negativity, but enjoy the good times, and enjoy the now. Don't think about the past too much. Don't think about the future. Enjoy the moment, and just be in the moment, right? And a lot of people are stuck in what other people think and what this person thinks about me. Some guy who doesn't know me on the internet, right? I find it very hilarious that people actually care about some guy who doesn't know you, that lives 6,000, 12,000 miles away somewhere out there on the other side of a continent, whatever. And you're supposed to give a shit about like people who don't know you and what they say about you. You shouldn't care about what people think about you, period. Just enjoy life, man. Enjoy life. Don't focus. That's a waste of time. It really is a complete waste of time to just worry about what people think. And I've seen people every day, they get caught up in all this. Ooh, I wonder what he thinks about me now. I wonder what she thinks about me now. Let me tell you, they're not thinking about you. Okay? They're too busy enjoying themselves while you are thinking about it. They are not. So why are you wasting your time thinking about it? Enjoy life, man. Enjoy the experiences. Life is not about possession of things, or, it's not about how much money you have in your bank account. It's about the experiences. Like I just mentioned, U2 concert, Metallica concert at the Orange Bowl Stadium before they destroyed the Orange Bowl Stadium. I remember Creed was there, listening to the Creed, listening to the Creed, Kid Rock, and there was another band, Seven Dust, another great rock band, Seven Dust. And then Metallica came in and they start, give me fuel, give me fire, give me that I desire. Fuel, it's what I need. Anyway, so that's what it's about, man. It's about the experiences you had with your friends, with your girlfriends, and the great times, right? That's what it's about, man. Instead, people are focused on the stupid stuff that's not important, man. The negative crap, this negative toxic crap that doesn't do you any favors, doesn't do you any good. And I just don't understand why people are so caught up in that web of negativity, and then Anyway, let's continue. Sorry. Let's continue, my friends. Look, these live streams have a life of its own. People will see this in the future, right? They'll watch this in the future, 6 months from now, a year from now, and they will watch this and maybe they'll think about it and say, maybe this guy is right. Maybe this guy is absolutely right. We do get caught up into the things that are not important. We worry too much about what other people think, when honestly you shouldn't worry about what other people think. People will always think. They will always judge you no matter what. They might not tell you because, they don't want you to know how they really feel about you, but that shouldn't affect you, honestly. It's called confidence. If you're confident in yourself and you're happy, I'm confident with how I look, with how I am. It's called confidence because I want people to accept me for who I am, not for what they want me to be. A lot of people out there are trying to fit in, to be accepted for what they want them to be. That's not healthy. You will never be happy if you are trying to fit in to impress others and to be what they want you to be. That's not happiness. Happiness is when you do what you want to do and what makes you happy. That is what it's all about. Guys, I only give the best advice. I will never give some crappy, shitty, ass advice. You'll never hear me say, here's some shitty, crappy ass advice. No, I only give the best advice. And I will only give you the best advice. Now, having said that, let's move on. All right, so what do we got to do here? I almost forgot. Let me check the map. Let's see. Okay, so we need to... Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Now, what is this? Before I continue, do I need to do anything here? Nope. Okay, we need to drop down. Drop down. Drop it like it's hot. 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 Will you climb down from the ventilation opening? Of course. Control room. Ooh, what is this? Will I take the 9mm parabellum? Yes. Let's equip. Oh look, can we save the game? Is this the where you save the game? Oh, you can store the medical supplies. Okay. You need a plug. You need some sort of a plug to store your medical supplies. Will you press the switch? Of course. Of course. Why not? Of course I want to press the switch. Why wouldn't I want to press the switch. Of course I'm going to press the switch. The switch. Nothing happened. Why? There's got to be something here. Uh-huh. What is this? Control room 1 floor. First floor, I'm sorry. First floor.
What's our status?
This security system is a snap for me. Real amateur stuff. So, what exactly happened to Gale? You said that he was attacked by a dinosaur?
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I just hope he's still alive.
I couldn't believe it either.
Priority is to complete the mission.
What we ought to do is just call in the chopper and get off this death trap.
This is a fantastic
That's a
idea.
good idea. But Cooper has the radio, and he's missing.
We need to get to the chopper and put on some mud. It's the most important thing right now.
That's the security monitor for the underground area. The camera's offline.
So I take it that means power still hasn't been restored to the area.
Exactly. They must have that area wired to a different power system than the ground level.
We can investigate that area after we finished our sweep of the ground level.
Okay, then I'll take care of the shutters that are blocking the way.
You know what, Dylan? You were never that smart.
Dock,
Dylan.
rendezvous back here.
Dylan, so why did you skip on Libya? Why? That wasn't your style, Dylan. You have no style. You know that, Dylan. And what about the tie, Dylan? You have that tie, the stupid tie. Forget about my tie, Dylan. So, Dylan, so why did you cook up a story? So you cooked up the story here. This is where you cooked up the dinosaurs. You got in touch with John Hammond and you told him you need to create the embryo of the dinosaurs, and you brought the dinosaurs embryo over here and you mixed it and you cooked up the story, and you dropped us in here in this Dino Crisis over here. Did you know that there was another crisis after this crisis that came out in the 2008? I think it was the 2008 and 2007. I think it was the real crisis that happened. It was by the Crytek embryo called the Crytek engine. It was as a crisis for all the PC computers. You needed the crisis on your GPU. It was a major crisis on your CPU. It was a crisis. Jose, when did the crisis come? Jose, when did the crisis come out? Was it 2008 or 2007? I know it came out on PC first. Oh my god. That is right, it was the crisis on your PC, and your GPU, and your CPU, and your memory RAM. It was the unbelievable. And some people have used the 2 GPUs to just withstand the crisis. Alright. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? 2007. Man, the crisis was way ahead of its time, man. It came out in 2007 and it looked that great. Man, that is amazing that it came out in 2007 and it looked that great, man. Yeah,
2007 Crisis came out, right? Wow. Wow. That is a real crisis. The real crisis for your PC. Because the crisis was a real crisis for your PC. Because, like, oh, it still looks amazing. But it was a major crisis. I remember me and my brother, I cannot tell you how many times I went to Circuit City exchanging the graphics cards. And they were like, really? Again? And I told him it's because of crisis. So I asked the guy, what's the best graphics card? He says, forget the AMD, switch to the NVIDIA. And I did switch to the NVIDIA. It was a GT something. And let me tell you, it was the best decision ever. AMD was just struggling. It was called ATI. They didn't call it AMD. They called it ATI. Radeon ATI. It was a ATI. Okay, that's what it was called back then. ATI. So I went in there, and the guy at the computer, department, Circuit City, he said, okay, why don't you just get the NVIDIA, bro? NVIDIA is the only way to go. So me and my brother were like, okay, then NVIDIA it is. I think, you know what? GT 8800, I think that's what I had. Shuki, I think that's what I had. Like, 100%. Something like that, I think. That's what I had. And what a night and day difference, bro. Once we installed, me and my brother, the Intel Pentium 3 or 4. I think it was the Intel Pentium 4. Intel Pentium 4. Intel Pentium 4. With the NVIDIA GT 8800 Ultra. NVIDIA was a night and day difference. The shaders were much, much better running. You know what? When I think about it, Jose, when I think about it, Shuki, NVIDIA has always been better in terms of performance and stability. I'll be honest. And I think this is why the green team has always been the top dog versus the red team. I'm just being honest. I think this is why NVIDIA has always been the best. Because NVIDIA has always been, honestly, leading when it comes to, performance and graphics and shaders. Shaders were a big deal back then. Shaders, ooh. You got those shaders going, the water shaders, look how realistic the water looks. Look at these shadows, right? Look at the light and everything. The shaders were very important, especially the shaders for Crisis, of course. And NVIDIA did a far better job than ATI. There's no question about that, man. I know, because me and my brother, man, we went through so many ATI GPUs, Radeons, and trust me, NVIDIA was the best decision that we ever made, was to stick with the green team. And ever since, me and my brother, NVIDIA, man. I mean, AMD has come a long way. Don't get me wrong. AMD has come a long way. AMD, has come a long way. They make their graphics cards cheaper, more affordable, and they give you a good performance. They have come a long way. And of course, you look at the PlayStation console, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X. It's all AMD, right? AMD GPU, AMD CPU. So AMD has come a long way. But man, if you want to build the PC, NVIDIA. I mean, if you are new to PC, I'm telling you right now, NVIDIA all the way. Trust me. NVIDIA all the way. Yeah, back then in 2010 when AMD released the 5000 series. Yeah, that was also a game changer for AMD. Sure. And 5850, wasn't that a Sapphire? I think I had a Sapphire. It was a third party. I think it was a third party company that was creating their own, design, cooling. It was a Sapphire. I think most of my AMDs were Sapphire. And I would tell people this. If you're going to go with an AMD, if you're going to choose to go with the AMD, I would say Sapphire. Yes, Sapphire and his cards. Yeah. But Sapphire for sure. If you want to go with the AMD, Sapphire, 100%. Anyway, let's continue. It's a security control panel. Nothing's on the screen. Okay. So what do we got to do here? It's a security control panel. The screen shows the ground area. Okay. Time for me to drink my tea. It's so cool that we're having this conversation because I want people to understand that we are no strangers to PC, okay? I'm no stranger to PC. A lot of people think that I am some new guy. A new guy. Like, no, I'm not a new guy. You guys are not new. We've been gamers for decades. We're old school gamers, man, from PC. Like, PC is nothing new to me. Like, when people start telling me about a PC, I was like, listen, don't make me make a video to show you how many graphics cards I have. Maybe I'll make that video one day. Maybe I will. Look, PC is not something new for me. And I still love PCs. I use a PC to do this, obviously. I use a PC for VR. But my preference, it's consoles because consoles are more convenient. This is what I want people to understand who are watching this on the sidelines. I prefer consoles because it's more convenient. It's a convenience. I have nothing against PC. I have PCs. Jose knows this. Shuki knows this. Especially Jose. Jose is a PC master race. He's got juggernaut of a PC. It's just to me, I use this as a preference because it's a more convenient preference. It's more of a convenience. And that's why I choose this. But this doesn't mean that I don't play PC. As a matter of fact, earlier today I was playing a PC. Yes. I was playing a flight simulator on VR today on my gaming laptop. Every PC since day one too. Same thing here, man. I want people to understand. Because some people are getting this idea, and I know you guys know. I know Jose knows me. I know you know me, Shuki. Especially Jose. He knows me really well. If anybody knows me really well, it's Jose. He knows I love PC. I have PCs, and I'm not trying to shit on PC. A lot of people think that I'm shitting on PC. I'm not. I love PC, but I do have a preference, and right now my preference is this. But having said that, sure, I also like to use a PC as well. And you will see me use a PC to play certain games, like Assetto Corsa Evo. When Assetto Corsa Evo comes out, you will see me. Once I get myself maybe for Christmas I can get myself a PC adapter for PlayStation VR 2, because I know, me and Jose, we talked about this. I want to connect this to my PC, and I want to play Half-Life Alyx maybe for Christmas. Maybe on a Christmas Eve we can play Half-Life Alyx with this. So, you know, I'm still using my PC, okay? All right, you know. And I know you guys know this. I know, but some other people who don't know me, Shuki and you know, Jose, there's people out there who don't know me. They just find out about my channel and they probably think that, oh, this guy is a console fanboy. He doesn't like PCs or whatever, you know. And that's not true. I mean, I do love PCs. If you go through my library of videos, I even promoted Shadow PC. I mean, I know it's a cloud-based PC, but I even promoted Shadow PC. How many times have I promoted Shadow PC, man? How many videos have I made about Shadow PC? So, you know. But hey, it's okay. I understand, you know. People don't know you. They just find out about your channel and they saw one video and they didn't like it, and they automatically they think, oh, this guy's whatever. He doesn't like PCs. He's whatever, a console fanboy, PlayStation fanboy, whatever. This guy's this, he's that. You know, they start labeling you right away, and I can see why they want to label, because. But you can't judge a channel just by one video. See, this is what I'm trying to tell people. I used to do that. I used to make the same mistake. I used to see one video, and I would start judging the content creator because of one video. I'm like, well, wait a minute. Let's see what else has he done on his channel, or you know, what she has done on her channel. Let's go check out both he and she to see what they have done. And then you watch their library of videos and you find out, well, wait a minute. I was wrong. They like this, they like that, they like variety, they like to try this, they like to try that. So people, you know, it's a really bad habit to have a knee-jerk reaction. And I know it's in our human nature right away to have the knee-jerk reaction. I get it, but it's a bad habit, and I've been guilty of this myself too. You know, having that knee-jerk reaction judgment. You know, you see one video and you think you know everything about the content creator. No, you gotta watch all of his videos. You gotta learn more about his channel, and then you will realize, oh, wait a minute, I was wrong. You know. My issue with the Shadow PC, Shuki, is it's too expensive. And I even told them this. They asked me for what you call when you survey, right? A survey to, in my own words, to tell them how they can improve Shadow PC, what they can do to improve it. And one of the first thing I said to them when I was doing a survey, one of the very first thing I wrote and told Shadow PC, I told them that technology of the servers is good, it's working quite well. However, one of the biggest issues is the price tag, the price point, how much they're charging for the storage space, because you will need a storage space, and they're charging way too much money for the storage space. If you want to get 5 terabytes, well, be prepared to pay $70 a month. And then you got to choose the what you call it, that turbo boost or whatever, the gaming turbo boost tier, right? So you're looking at $70 a month, and $70 a month, man, it's too expensive. You know what I mean? It's just it's too much. They need to figure out the way to make it. Okay, $29 a month. I can swallow that a little bit. It's still going to be painful. Even $29 a month, it'll be painful for me to swallow. But it's less painful than $70 a month. $70 a month is just come on. You might as well buy yourself build yourself a PC and finance it and pay it off within 12 months. You know what I mean? Instead of just paying because you're paying $70. That's it's sitting on a cloud, right? And it's always on the cloud. And you're dependent on the internet. You don't have the physical computer with you sitting, right? And you're paying $70 a month, and it's just. Look, technology of Shadow PC Cloud works really well. I have tested it on Steam Deck. I have tested it on many other devices that I have, on NVIDIA Shield, on, my goodness, so many. Even on the Apple TV, I have tested Shadow on the Apple TV. So it works, but it's just too expensive. Yeah, ever since they got bought by this new company that runs all of these servers, this new company that's in, I think in France. Yeah, somewhere in France. Yes, because they're a French company. They changed everything. They changed the entire Shadow company. Everything's changed. Everything's different now. And they have a variety of different options for business purposes, gaming purposes, right? But it's too expensive. It will be very difficult for Shadow PC to appeal to a lot of people because of the price point. It's just too expensive. And that's one of the barriers and boundaries that they have right now, is that the price is just ridiculous. If they could shave down the price to like $30 a month, if they could give you a 5 terabytes and a turbo boost, tier with a 3070 GPU, and that that Epic AMD Ryzen Epic, whatever they have, that AMD Ryzen Epic CPU, if they could give you that with a 32 gigabytes for $29 a month, you would see a lot of people trying it out, man. People would jump back and say, hey, this is awesome, getting a 5 terabytes Epic Ryzen CPU, 3070 GPU, and 32 gigs of RAM. Okay, all right. Then you would say, all right, for $29 a month. Okay, now this is reasonable, right? Because you are getting a good value, right? But right now for $70 a month, actually it's more than that. It's like, I think you might be looking at like $77. I think you're looking at like a $77 a month, man. No, forget it, man. $50 with only 512 gigabytes? Forget it. Forget it. No way, dude. No way. No, come on, man. It's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. No way. Yeah, look, I mean, it makes you wonder, man, like when these companies when they're sitting around a table, right? And they're like having a discussion on how they're going to create this brand and how they're going to appeal and approach majority with this plan. It makes you wonder, like, when does the common sense kicks in, right? It makes you wonder, when does the common sense kicks in where you say, hey, how about a common sense? Like, with today's economy and today's market, right? We can be asking people to pay, this kind of money, like a month, for something that sits on the cloud. We have to be reasonable. We have to be very, very reasonable if we want to appeal to the majority of people out there. So it makes you wonder, like when they're sitting around the table and when they're having these discussions, it makes you wonder, where does the common sense kick in, where someone says, whoa, hold on, this is a terrible idea, this is a bad idea. We're not going to be successful if we continue with this kind of a plan where we're charging people arm and leg just to get a lousy 512 gigabytes. What are you going to do with the 512 gigabytes? What are you going to do? Nothing. Maybe you can put a Call of Duty in there, and that's it. Maybe. But still, you won't have enough storage for the updates. So even Call of Duty will not be enough. Like, it's a joke, man. It's a joke. When I look at 512 gigabytes, to me it's a joke right now. Complete joke. 2 terabytes minimum, man. Listen, 2 terabytes minimum. That should be like a minimum 2 terabytes you need to have. Minimum 2 terabytes. I know, $20 for a old Xeon GTX 1080 GB. Oh God, why? And 256 gigabytes. Come on, Shadow. What are you doing, Shadow PC? How about some common sense, huh? This brings me back to Test Drive Unlimited. This brings me back to Test Drive Unlimited, right? Remember? The developer diary? Oh, by the way, if you live in Canada and you want to play with somebody in France, that's not possible. Listen, let's not even go there, because I know how personal Shuki to you. And I don't want to give you anxiety. Listen, man, I'm not in the business of giving people panic attacks. I know it sucks, man. Anxiety, panic attacks, it's a serious problem. Because I know how much you paid for. Listen, let me tell you something. Okay, before we continue, I just want to say this. When Roblox has a better open world racing games than Test Drive. I can't even. Yo. No, I'm not kidding. Listen, Roblox has this one game called the Driving Empire or something. Driving Empire, whatever. Dude, they have... Roblox, bro. For free. Roblox has a better driving open world game experience than Test Drive Unlimited. And yes, I can play with someone in Canada and France, and doesn't matter where it is, Japan,
China, whatever, India, Bangladesh, Zimbabwe. I could play with anyone. Anywhere in the world, I could play. And it's free. It's called Roblox. Dude. Actually, I'll do it today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do the Driving Empire and a bus driving game. There's 2 games on the Roblox. Driving Empire. It's called a Driving Empire. And this game where you're driving a bus. And it's like a bus simulator, but really cool. So today I'll do some Roblox. And I will show to everybody that, yes, Roblox has a better free games that look better. You can, and you know what? And the cars are cheaper. Yo, you can purchase these cars much cheaper. You earn more rewards by collecting some green shit. I don't know, there's some green stuff, green orbs or something, some green shit you collect, and you earn better rewards, more money, you earn quick cash, and you can customize and purchase cars. You can purchase cars and customize cars, and it could be. I don't know, Shuki. You might be onto something here. Shuki, you might be onto something. So yeah, actually, I might do a Roblox today, just to show to all the Test Drive Unlimited fanboys that you wasted $90, and all you had to do was download Roblox, man. Roblox. And save $90. But I'm sorry, Shuki, that I have to mention this, because I know that this gives you anxiety. I know it hurts. Listen, we're not going to talk about the price. Jose doesn't need to know what you paid for. He doesn't need to know. So we're not going to mention the price. But at least you still have that what is it? That red car, that red Porsche 911. At least you have that Porsche 911 that you can drive it around. I know it's been a couple of months, right? I know you're over it by now after 2 months. But if I mention it, it might give you a little bit of anxiety. Yeah, the little Porsche. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, you can make your own test drive in Roblox, and it's free, dude. It's free. It's free. You can play it on your tablet, on your phone, on your calculator. You can play it on your Apple TV, on your Nvidia Shield. You can play it on your Amazon Fire TV stick. You can play it on wherever. Your PlayStation, Xbox, PC, whatever, Chromebook. I mean, and it's free. But you have to understand, if you live in Canada and you want to play with somebody in France, that is not possible. People need to understand this. This is not possible. In 2024, almost 2025, this is not possible. Like, is he still living in like a dial-up era of 1997? And he's using a Netscape, right? And he's waiting for the website to load up for like 25 minutes. Come on, man. I made a video about the whole diary, and I said, this is hard to watch. And it was really hard to watch because you saw my reaction on the developer diary of the KT Racing and Nacon, and man, I was just being honest. It was hard to watch. At one point, I was like, maybe they made a mistake in a translation. Maybe they didn't translate
But no, translation was correct. It was all correct. It all checked out. It was correct. That's what the guy says. It's not possible to use a cross-platform. Dude, Roblox have more people playing right now on the Driving Empire and that bus game. And it's free. And it's free. I mean, maybe Test Drive should just go to Roblox. I'm telling you. At this point, they might as well just go to Roblox. Oh, man. I mean, hey, then don't get me started with the AI, the artificial intelligence in the game. Oh, my God, man. And then you have these Test Drive Unlimited fanboys defending their $90, you know, which is so ridiculous. And I know some of them are probably watching this. Well, maybe they should tune in today. Some of them should tune in today and watch me play Roblox. I will call it Roblox Test Drive Unlimited. Yes, maybe they should watch me today playing Roblox. Roblox. Test Drive Unlimited Roblox. At least these Roblox I can play with somebody in France. Yes, in Paris. In Paris. Oh, c'est la vie, Paris, Paris, Paris. Oui, oui, Paris, Paris. Bonjour, 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 Paris. But no, merde, merde. We cannot connect between Quebec and Paris. That's not possible. If you're in Canada, Quebec province, you cannot connect to Paris. That is simply not possible. So yeah, we're doing a Roblox today, Test Drive Unlimited. Listen, I will try, as I promised, December 24th. I still have the game. I didn't delete it. I still have it. Alright? It's still there. I will play it. I will play it on December 24th when they release this new map, Ibiza. Okay? And I will play it just to see how bad it is. For the goof. Hey, listen. If they fix everything, if they make it great, hey, listen. That's great. That's awesome. But let's be honest. Don't keep your hopes too high. Please. Okay. Don't keep your hopes. Keep your expectations very low. Very low. Keep your expectations low. Very low. Alright. This guy is typing Love and Peace over here. The best novel. Typing. Let's go. An ID card is required to operate this elevator. Where do I find the ID card? Where do I find it? I need to find the ID card. Yeah, there's no one there, man. It's like, how pathetic are they really? No, really. No. Think about it. How pathetic. That they decided that they're going to make a massively multiplayer online experience, MMO experience, and this massively multiplayer online experience is going to be non-existent because you cannot play with someone who lives on the other side of the continent in 2024. Oh my God, man. It is, I don't know how people can defend this game. I'm sorry, but I don't know how do you defend this game? I mean, unless the developers are paying you, they're writing you a check, like every week they're writing you a check and you're just promoting the game. That's like the only way I can see people defending this game. No one in their right mind is going to defend Test Drive Unlimited, or as I like to call it, Test Drive Limited Solar Crap. And I gave that name for a reason. Test Drive Limited Solar Crap. My God. I can't believe I put 160 hours on that game. 160 hours. The entire month of September. I still can't believe it. I mean, I look back and I say to myself, wow, dude, really? You did actually. You spent 160 hours every day, 24/7, for the entire month of September. You even ask in their Discord about there's no people on the servers, got nothing back. Yeah, because there's no one there. No one's on those Discord servers active. They're like, hey, I don't want to take all the crap from people complaining. No, I'm not doing it. This is merde. I don't know, man. Look, I think this is another Concord. This is a Concord Part 2, man. This is a sequel to Concord. Oh, God. You know what I don't understand? Like, remember earlier I talked about when these developers are sitting around the table and they're having a meeting and they're thinking about this project that they want to do, whether it be Concord, whether it be Test Drive Unlimited, right? When they're sitting around the table, when does the common sense kicks in? This is a legitimate question. Like, when does the common sense kicks in? That is my question. Like, when does the common sense kicks in? Like, how did you not know that this is going to fail? Same goes for Concord. When they showcased Concord on State of Play, I said this needs to be free, or at least, the very least, be on a PlayStation Plus membership. Premium, for the very least, let it be on a PlayStation Plus Premium. But there's no chance in hell that it's going to survive people paying $60 to play this for something that they can play for free on Roblox and other places. Come on, man. There's a lot of free games you can play. Nobody should have to pay for something that requires you to be online only. No one should have to pay. For example, KT Racing. Didn't you see what happened to Need for Speed Online in 2015? Or was it 2014? I forgot when it came out. I think it came out 2015. Didn't you see what happened with Need for Speed Online? How long did it last? Right? Didn't last too long. It failed. Like, how did these individuals, like, are they living in a different reality, like a different dimension? And they're not like privy to the information of what's popular here in this dimension versus their dimension? Like, are they like disconnected from our dimension reality? Like, how could they not see, like, hey, what makes you think this is going to work? I mean, come on. Anyway. Let's find this ID card.
What's the deal with this place anyway?
Alright, let's find the ID card.
Yeah. Now what I want to know is where those things are coming from.
Yeah. That's a good question. And we need to find the ID card. Yeah, there's still, yeah. Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown is back, online only. 2 days left for the Halloween live event. There's still time to claim your Plague Doctor outfit. Oh my god. Oh god. I mean, you know what? We're just gonna laugh at this point. Like, you know what it is? It's just it's a joke. I'm gonna call it test drive joke. At this point, it's just a laughable. It's a laughing. Test drive is like a laughing stick. It's like a laughing stick, or whatever they call it. Yeah, it's a laughing stick. At this point, man, it's just. We need to find a key card for the elevator. Oh, there it is. Ah, we put a disk in there in the computer. "71 people liked it." Those were the 71 fanboys who actually paid $90 and 120, how 150. Oh god. Like I said, it's a laughing stick. That's what it is. It's a laughing stick. That's it. You just laugh about it. And laughing stick. I mean, at this point, I mean, you know. You got the outfit, but there's no one there to play, man. Right? You got the outfit, but there's no one there to play. It's ridiculous. And with whom are you going to play? There's no one there. There's no one there. Man. There's just, right? No one there to play with. Like whom? I think there was a one guy. The last time when I was there, there was a one guy, and he was there for like 5 minutes. And after 5 minutes, that's it. He was gone. And I never saw him again. And after that, it was just a empty city, dude. There was no one there. It felt like, well, at least in The Walking Dead, and even in The Last of Us, there's zombies. So, you're not alone. There's still something there. You got the fireflies, right? You still got someone there. But this is supposed to be Hong Kong, right? This is like no one there, dude. I mean, it's beyond joke, man. The game, it's such a laughable stick. A laughable stick. That's it. You attach a test drive. You know what you should do? You should use a stick. Like a broomstick or something, like a broomstick. And why don't you tape that Porsche 911 with that collector's edition box? Tape it to that stick, and just laugh at it, and put like a smiley face on there. Use a magic marker and just put like a smiley face on it, and just have it sit there and just laugh at it, like a laughing stick, bro. At this point, bro, it's just a laughing stick. No offense, Shuki, but at this point, man, it's just a laughing stick. We'll see. Listen, as I promised, on December 24th, I will go back to Test Drive Unlimited and to see what they have done with the Ibiza map. And I will give it a try, but keep your expectations very, 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 very low. Very low. Don't expect much of anything. Oh, man. Okay, let's read this email. Please inform the new employee assigned to this department about the DDK system as follows. The digital disk key, that's what DDK stands for. Digital disk key, or DDK, it's a system that secures our most important areas with an advanced locking device. To release the locks protected by the DDK, prepare and set the following 2 data disks at the locking device near the door. Okay. If Casino comes out next year, right? If you gotta remember, Shuki, if. Look at Concord. Concord, rest in peace. It's officially done. Someone has posted a picture on the Twitter, which is also known as X, now, posted a photo of a Concord video game being sold for like what was it, like $40 on a Walmart store, in a Walmart store where the video games department is, electronics, televisions, and video games department. Like you can see it there in that glass window on the display. You can see 2 copies of Concord for $40. Oh man. Yeah, you might as well go to a real casino, man, and try your luck there. I don't even know if the game will survive next year. I'm being serious. Here we are in November. I don't even know if the game will survive next year. All right, there's another disc. Let's see. Leo, it appears to be a panel that can unlock electronic lock. Okay. Oh yeah, they will kick you out, bro. Says don't bring this test drive nonsense here. Take these test drive chips and find the appropriate hole and shove it. Wow. Like I said, I can't believe I've been playing it for the entire month of September. I'm looking at it right now and I'm thinking to myself, dude, I have spent the entire month of September and a little bit of October, like a first week of October. Remember, we had those hurricanes, but then I started playing, The Last of Us and WWE 2K25. I'm sorry, 2K24. I'm sorry. I think it was 2K24. WWE 2K24. And then I started playing, The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2 and Dead Space and a bunch of other games. But still, the first week of October, I was still playing Test Drive Unlimited. Even the first week of October, I was playing Test Drive Unlimited. But after that first week of October, I was like, that's it, man. Like, I can't. Like, and it's still, like, hard for me to believe that I've spent 160 plus hours playing that game the entire month of September and the first week of October. There's a panel here that accepts a numeric code. Will you enter a number? Yes. What is the number? Let's examine it. Hold on. All right. Let's maybe there's a number there. Leo. What about let's check this. Collect the code disk with the same mark and set both parts into the door. There's got to be something here. A number. There has to be a number. Let's check. Let's check everything. Oh wait, there's a maybe number here. Hold on. Is there a number here? Used for red, green, and yellow boxes. Oh, those are the plugs where you can store your medical supplies. Got it. Okay. Documents on the security are on the shelf. Ah. This is just the guard rotation schedule. The guard rotation schedule is posted here. That's all. Maybe these guards have the code written somewhere so they can remind themselves. Files are scattered. Okay. Let's see. There's a panel here that accepts the numeric code. Well, let's keep trying. Let's just keep trying. What's the code? Maybe. Maybe. Let me see something. What is this? What is this? Hold on. Nothing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nope. I was reading the numbers on these boxes. Maybe those numbers on the boxes, but nope. Yes, save my progress. Memory card, yes. Saving, thank you. Management office.
Regina, I took care of the shutter. You should be able to access the control panel now.
Already? That was quick. Thanks.
Hey girl, just get going.
Get going, girl. Get going, girl. Oh shit. Don't mess with this girl. Bitch. Don't mess with me, bitch. It's a locker room. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo, this locker room, it's thank God it's blurry. You seeing what I'm seeing, Jose? Thank God it's blurry. Thank you, Jose, man. Oh, I just looked at it's 5:33 in the morning. Thank you, Jose, man. Don't forget to check me out today on Roblox Test Drive Unlimited Roblox. I think we're gonna be okay here. It's too blurry, you can't tell really. No, Mr. 4K, looks pretty clear. No, it doesn't. Okay, it's blurry. Can't see nothing. You've been up for 24 hours. Nice. Shuki, it's like me. Well, Jose too, but you gotta remember Jose, he has a family, he's got kids, wife, man. He's got things he's gotta do. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. Thank you for that $9.99. The $9.99. The $9.99. And don't forget, come see us, Jose, for the Roblox test drive. Oh, yeah. And also a bus simulator test drive. Roblox. So we're doing 2 Roblox games. We're doing Driving Empire, and we're doing this driving bus, which is actually a pretty cool driving bus simulator on Roblox. And it's so good. Like, you won't believe it. Why am I going to the management office? Really? They have a game called Twister. Nice. Roblox has so many cool games, man. Nice. We're gonna play a bunch of Roblox today, man. That's what it's a Roblox Saturday. And we might also do some Nuketown later on as well. Play some Nuketown. I want to play a little bit of Nuketown, have some fun with that. And then I might check out The Devil in Me, the game Devil in Me. I want to check that out, play that. So we'll have fun Saturday, man. Yeah, it'll be a fun. It's already fun Saturday. Well, you push the switch, of course. What is this? We got some ammo. I wonder if they will do a remake of Dino Crisis. I think they should do a remake. I think there's 2 of them, right? You need the entrance key to open this door. I think they should do it. Was there like a Dino Crisis 2? Don't they have like 2 Dino Crisis? Or is it just a 1 Dino Crisis? Whole second floor. Oh shit. Oh! Got some more bullets. These are slag bullets. We got another door here. Please input the password. BCFGI. Okay. B. C. BCF. BCFG I and enter. What? BCFGI. Oh. I got it. H B C E. No. H B C E F A G D I. What? Did I press the delete? Oh my god. I think I pressed delete. Delete! Instead of enter. Okay. H. Wow. This is so sensitive. H. B. HBC. HBCE. HBCE. F A G D I. I'm confused. B C F BCF G I BCFGI. What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't know, dude. What exactly am I missing here? What am I missing here? Yeah, I don't know, man. Lounge? Oh! Stay back. Stay back. There's a document here. Chemical manual. It is the brochure of a pharmaceutical. Company. Will you read the file? Yeah. New product descriptions. Recovery aid and aid intensifier multiplier. Okay. Blah 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 blah. They're designed to perform exceptionally, particularly on the front lines where only the minimum amount of equipment is accessible. Blah 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 blah. By mixing the chemicals, the following two types of supplies can be created. Recovering type. It quickly recovers lost vitality. Anesthetic type. Applied to the head of a bullet or a needle, it can put the target to sleep. Supplies that are produced by chemical mixing can be made even more effective with additional mixing. Okay, so when you mix it, I got it. I got it. This game also reminds me a little bit of Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve 1 and Parasite Eve 2. And what is this? Oh my god. What's with all these codes, man? There's nothing here. Let me see over here. All right. We can't open this door because I don't know the password. Passageway to the communication area. What is this? Let me check over here first. Door is locked. Communication antenna room. Do we have to press something here? There is a slot for the antenna activation key. Would you like to activate this key? Please let us know. Would you like to activate? Yes. Please. Nothing happened? Oh wait, we need activation key. Oh yeah, we need the activation key. A memo from an antenna operating engineer. Will you read the memo? Yes. As a result of tonight's experiment in a strong magnetic storm, blah 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 blah. We'll close at 6 p.m. Blah 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 blah. The emergency, be sure to check the weapons storage locker in the lounge. You can unlock it with the combination 81. 8159. OXP EZN. OXP EZN. OXP EZN. I think I got it. OXP EZN. What? And the key. I got it. Hold on, what's the code? Okay, so okay, let me take a screenshot of this. So we need to insert the key XYZ and the code. Okay. Hmm. 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 Let me see. I took a screenshot. Hmm. Hmm. Eliminate the key letters to reveal the. Hmm. Code. Key XYZ. Oh. I got it. So this one would be BFI maybe, huh? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? B E B E D. Maybe it's B E D. Maybe it's HED. How about C? C. C. H. E. H. E. H. E. G. I. Oh, it's head. Is it head? Maybe that's what this is. Head. Yep, head. I got it. I figured it out. It took me a while, but hey, it's better late than never. It's better late than never.
survivor.
Are you from the rescue team?
Yes, I am. Do you know where I can find Dr. Kirk?
Kirk. That fool. What's he plotting now?
What are you talking about?
Here. Take this.
What's this for?
I don't know. Told me extremely vital.
Extremely vital. It appears to be a panel that can unlock an electronic lock. Cool. Cool. So this Dr. Kirk is like John Hammond from Jurassic Park, right? Now all we need is Ian Malcolm to come in and tell us life will find a way. Life will find the way. Such a great character in that movie, man, Ian Malcolm. And he was right. You can't control, dinosaurs. Once you open that Pandora box, that's it. Life will find a way. A commemorative medal. It's displayed. Commemorative medal. It's displayed here. There are 2 slots under the frame. I think I have those keys. Can I should be able to use those, right? Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Let me use a shotgun. Hold on, I think there's a shotgun over here. In a lounge area. I have a password. Okay, what was the number? I took a screenshot so I can remember what the number is. Alright. What's the number? Alright, the number is 8159. 8159. 8159. Oh. Okay, let's mix it then. Nice. I got a shotgun. Alright. You know what I want to do? I want to save the game.
A survivor.
Are you from the rescue team?
Yes, I am. Do you know where I can find Dr. Kirk?
Kirk? That fool. What's he plotting now?
What are you talking about?
Here. Take this.
What's this for?
I don't know. Told me extremely vital.
At least we can save the game now. I think we have to fight that dinosaur. It's okay, I have a shotgun. But you know what? First thing first. I want to save the game. Well, I guess we have to fight the dinosaur. Do we? Do we have to? I think we have key cards. We can go downstairs.
I've unlocked the shutters near the entrance. One more thing. I just caught a glimpse of something on the monitor that looked human. It should be somewhere near the front of the training room. So, check there first.
Okay. Destination, I got it. Okay. There's a save point. Cool. Got it. Got it. Got it. We got a grenade gun. Oh, I didn't know that. Didn't I collect both of these? I thought I collected the card. I think we have to fight that dinosaur. I think we have to. Let's see. Where is the other key card? Did I check here in the lounge? Well, you need the entrance key to open this door. Don't I already have this? Let me see what I have. Panel key 1, panel key 2. I don't have the correct key disk. I need to have a correct key disk. But anyway, I'm sure we'll find the correct key disk once we go further into the game. Right now, we're still trying to collect these discs, because these discs open these doors. And these discs has like a word puzzle where you have to figure out within these words what it might mean. Like the one that I did previously was head, and it worked. So you have to kind of like look at the letters, and you have to try to look. It's almost like playing Wordle. Like Wordle, you know how Dr. Disrespect plays Wordle, and you're trying to guess what it means, what it might be, right? So you're kind of guessing, looking at the words to see what can you squeeze out of those words that will match the certain meaning, like head or open, or like the one code was head, the other one was open. That's what it says when I was reading that file. like basically this is what I'm talking about. Eliminate the key letters to reveal the correct code by setting the actual DDK to the door locking device. For example, you see the code on above, OXPYEZN. So you have to eliminate some of the letters, kind of like Wordle, you know, like when Dr. Disrespect plays Wordle, to see what it might means. And it would mean when you eliminate X, Y, and Z, it's open. When you eliminate X, Y, and Z, it's open. Open. And the one that I had was head. So I eliminated certain words. And when I eliminated certain words, it came out to head. Head. And that's why it worked. Alright, so I just wanted to show you that. Okay. Will you push the switch? Yes. Of course. Push the switch. Do it now. I don't like this. This is too spooky right now. What's up, Shinobi May? How you doing, bro? How you been, Shinobi? We've been playing old school Dino Crisis, man. Good old days, man. Good old days. Backyard of the facility. So how was your Saturday morning, man? How you doing? Alright, so that's our destination. Got it. The backyard. Can we open this door? It's locked. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, they should definitely make this remake for sure, man. I'm surprised that they haven't done a remake on Dino Crisis. They should do a remake. Me and Shuki were talking about this earlier. Both me and him are surprised that they haven't done a remake. I mean, even Shuki says they should. They should do it. Maybe they are. It's just, they're taking it easy. They're just, taking their time. I know there was a Dino Crisis 2, right? There was two Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis 1 and Dino Crisis 2, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, 100% they need to do a remake of this. There's no question about it. Especially with the Resident Evil engine. Yo, man. It would be like a proper Jurassic Park game, dude. Like a proper Jurassic Park game. I think we have to fight that dinosaur upstairs. Honestly, I believe we have to. I think we do. I have a grenade launcher, don't I? Let me equip my grenade launcher just in case. Hold on. I like how I can save the game. Oh yeah. Like, I can save the game anytime I want. Anywhere. Let me equip a grenade gun. Okay. And we're going to save the game here. Save, yes. Let's save the game. Okay. The items. What type of items? Let me see. Do I have? Left. Okay. Right side, yes. There's a panel here that accepts a numeric code. Will you enter a number? Yes. What's the code? I don't know the code. Oh!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Come on, come on. Oh my god, that was scary. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Capcom, they know how to make scary games. Even since 1997, 1998, 1999. When did the original Resident Evil come out? Hey Shuki, and Shinobi, do you guys know when original Resident Evil came out? Was it 97? Or was it 96? Was it 97, 96? 97, 96? Yes. Shinobi, they could do a VR, PlayStation VR 2 version. And it would look amazing if they did. Maybe they're working on it. Who knows? You know? Maybe Capcom is working on it. Maybe they're working on Dino Crisis remake, and maybe they will include PlayStation VR 2 version. Imagine Dino Crisis PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced. I'm pretty sure it will be a PS5 Pro enhanced if they decide, which I'm sure they will decide to make a sequel. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. It will be a PS5 Pro enhanced, and who knows, maybe the game will benefit from PS5 Pro enhancements for the PSVR 2. Oh, 1996. Wow, dude. Nearly 3 decades, bro. Well, not nearly. It is 3 decades. They've been making these scary games for 3 decades, bro. Damn. 30 years, man. 30 years. Wow. And you know, this still looks great. I know it's a classic. I know it's a PlayStation 1, but even this PlayStation 1 still looks great, man. After all these years, it still looks great compared to today's garbage. Let's be honest, compared to today's garbage that we have. And I don't want to use the word garbage, but I have to, because today's games are, garbage. When you compare it to what we had before, I was thinking about this. Since we were talking about the remake and PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced, which I'm sure it would support the PS5 Pro Enhanced if they do a remake of this game, which I have a feeling that they will. The question I'm asking is, with PlayStation 5 Pro just around the corner, coming out on Friday, next Friday, this coming next Friday, which would be November 8th, is PS5 Pro Shinobi, do you believe they're going to take advantage of this? Of the PlayStation VR 2? Do you think that the console will take the advantage of a hardware? I'm surprised the Digital Foundry. Did they talk about this? I don't know if Digital Foundry has actually mentioned this. I'm surprised no one asked this at Digital Foundry, like, with the boost of the CPU and the boost of the GPU and the PSSR, which is also known as PISR, scaling resolution technology. Is PlayStation VR 2 going to benefit? One would think that naturally, if you got a little bit more powerful, beefier, console with an extra, overclocked CPU, overclocked GPU with, this new AI scaling technology of PSSR, which is PISR. We call it PISR. I think Digital Foundry gave it a nickname, PISR. And it's here to stay. Do you think we'll see some improvements with the PlayStation VR 2 in terms of like graphics, better performance, ray tracing, things like that? Like, what do you think, Shinobi? Because I'm surprised no one has really like asked this question. I think that would be the first thing I would test, would be, to see how PlayStation VR 2 runs connected to a PlayStation 5 Pro. That would be like my very first test, with a Gran Turismo, obviously. Or is this something that maybe in the future Mark Cerny might unlock for the PSVR 2? Maybe he's not talking about it now, but maybe in the future Mark Cerny might unlock this feature, like a hidden feature that will enhance PlayStation VR 2 in some ways. So I don't know. I've been thinking about this, Shinobi says, I would like to think the Pro would take advantage of PSVR 2. They could upscale the resolution using PSSR, which is PISR. But we will have to wait and see. It will look sharper if they do. I mean, that would definitely look, having a sharper image on the PlayStation VR 2 with better graphics. That's a bonus. That's a bonus. That will make PlayStation VR 2 even more recommended, right? there's 80 PS5 Pro enhanced games at the moment, but none are PSVR 2 games yet. See, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe Mark Cerny's not talking about it right now. You know, maybe he will let us know in the future about that, possibly that hidden feature, that hidden gem, you know. And then maybe we'll see that like next year, 2025, spring maybe, we'll see that feature. Take advantage of the PSVR 2. But that's pretty healthy number, man, Shinobi. 80 PS5 Pro enhanced games. That's a pretty good number, especially for a launch release, which is this coming Friday, I believe. That's a pretty good number, man. 80 games. You know, I made a video. I think yesterday I made a video where I said, PS5 Pro, do you need one? And I was just trying to be honest, you know, with everybody. I was just trying to be 100% with everyone. And I know some people will agree to disagree, and that's fine. What I was trying to tell everybody was, yes, clearly there's benefits of having a more beefier console, more overclocked console, right? This is the reason why people upgrade their graphics cards, you know, from 3090 to 3090 Ti, from 4080 to 4080 Super. There's a reason for that. So the way I look at it, it's like, yes, of course. I mean, having a more beefier console will give you the best possible version of the games that you're playing on that console. So you will have the best possible looking version of that games in terms of visuals and performance. But what I also try to point out, Shinobi, to a lot of people is, don't expect a night and day drastic difference. You know, and I still stand by that statement, but at the same time, I just think people should understand that, yes, there's benefit to PS5 Pro. You will get a best version of the games that you're currently playing. They will look a slightly sharper and cleaner with more performance due to the this AI scaling PSSSR technology that is equivalent to deep learning supersampling, and you'll have a much better performance, stable performance in frame rates with a advanced ray tracing, which will of course make the game look even better. So what I'm simply telling people is, yes, there's a benefit. Yes, those 80 games that are currently enhanced will look the best that they can look on a PlayStation 5 with PS5 Pro. But having said that, I also wanted to be honest with people, to tell people, don't expect like night and day drastic difference, you know. So I don't know if you guys agree or disagree with that. You know, I mean, look, I don't have the console. I mean, I'm just, you know, going by what I have researched from Digital Foundry, what I have researched from other people and what they're saying, and you know, the ones that were invited to see PS5 Pro running, you know, next to side by side PS5 Slim, and how they are different in terms of visuals and performance. So obviously I don't have the console. Once I get the console, then of course I'll give you a more accurate opinion. Right. I'm only going on by what I have researched so far, you know. But, you know, one thing for sure is there is a benefit, and it's a good that we have that option. Like, I always tell people this, like this holiday season, listen, you have options, and that's a good thing. If you purchase a PS5 Slim, you are still going to enjoy the accolades and what PS5 has to offer in terms of video games. Now, if you purchase a PS5 Pro, then you're going to get the best possible version of those PlayStation 5 games and third-party games that are running on that console. You know, how important is that to you? It'll be different for everyone, you know. But I like the fact that there is that option, that we have that option. You know, that you have that option, and you can choose between PS5 Slim or PS5 Pro, and that's good. That at least we have that option, you know. But again, I still stand by my statement. People should not expect drastic difference. To me, drastic difference, Shinobi, it's if you are running Ratchet and Clank at native 8K with 60 FPS, 33 million pixels, with ray tracing and everything, then you could say, all right, now this is a drastic difference. We're stepping into 33 million pixels, blazing fast, with 60 FPS at 8K on a giant 80-inch 8K television with a 60 FPS, then you could say, okay, all right, now there's a drastic difference. So that's what I mean. Like, you know, when I made that video yesterday, I think it was yesterday, that was my whole point that I was trying to make about PS5 Pro. You know, but the best way for people, I think the best way for people and for me to truly see that difference, it will be when we finally get our hands on one of these consoles. Right now, you know, even through Digital Foundry, you're looking at something being zoomed in, you know, and it's on YouTube. It's not the same thing. The best way to do the test is, if you already have a PS5 Slim and you already got the PS5 Pro pre-ordered, play the same game on one side of the monitor, play that same game on the PS5 Slim, and on the other side of the monitor, connect the PS5 Pro and play the same game. And I think that would be the best way for you to see the difference. On the left side, PS5 Slim, and then on the right side, PS5 Pro Enhanced. And it will look great, you know. Ratchet and Clank will benefit with the ray tracing and with that AI scaling resolution performance will make it look better. Look, I want people to understand this. There's a benefit, you know. I want people to understand, when I made that video, I wasn't making that video to tell you not to buy a PS5 Pro. I made that video to tell you that there is a benefit having a PS5 Pro, but how important is that benefit will be different for everyone. Because let's be honest, majority of people won't be able to tell a difference sitting 7 feet away from their televisions, okay? And they will most likely sit 7 feet away from their television. And let's be honest, they won't be able to tell that difference. unless we're talking 8K resolution. I heard there's some talks about possibly maybe Formula One trying to scale the 8K resolution for 8K televisions with 60 FPS, which would be higher than 8.3 million pixels. So we would be going above the 8.3 threshold. We would be going to a higher, close to 33 million pixels scaling resolution with a 60 FPS. That would obviously be a dramatic difference in terms of visuals for Formula One 24, right? And if they can pull that off, if the team at Electronic Arts, EA Sports, if they can pull that off, and the Codemasters, of course, Codemasters, I know that EA bought Codemasters, and now it's part of EA. If they can pull that off, if they can make that happen, then of course Formula One 24 running on a PS5 Pro enhanced with an 8K scaling resolution with a 60 FPS, of course, it'll be a dramatic difference. It'll look much, much sharper, much, much cleaner. You'll see the detail that you didn't normally see before, and you will notice that difference right away because of a much higher count of pixels, right? We're talking 33 million pixels versus 8.3 million pixels to scale to that, resolution, that output resolution. So we'll see what happens. Listen, man, I'm excited for PS5 Pro for one main reason: to see what developers will do with this machine. And I think that's what Mark Cerny is excited about. Like, hey, here's this PS5 Pro. I want to see what developers can do with all this extra juice that we have and this new technology called PSSR, which is the AI scaling resolution technology. And let's see what they can do. Let developers play with it, and let's see what they can do. And I'm excited for it as well, to see what developers will do with all that extra power that the PS5 Pro has. I'm excited to see what Rockstar will do with a behemoth, a juggernaut behemoth Godzilla of a video game, Grand Theft Auto 6 2025. Guys, nothing will come close to Grand Theft Auto 6, $2 billion video game. The most expensive video game ever created in the history of video gaming. So it'll be interesting to see how Rockstar will utilize and harness that extra boost in CPU, GPU, with that new 2 terabyte faster SSD that they have. And then, of course, PSSR technology that's included. So it'll be interesting to see what Rockstar can do, with Grand Theft Auto 6. And also to see what Rockstar can do with Red Dead Redemption 2, with Grand Theft Auto 5, and all their other games. It'll be interesting to see what Call of Duty can do with the Black Ops 6, if they decide to do PS5 Pro Enhanced. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see what developers will do. And I think that's what Mark Cerny is excited as well, to see what developers will do. Like, he's giving us the tools. Like, here's the tools. Here's the extra juice. And let me see what you guys can do with this extra juice to make your games look even better. So it'll be an exciting time. We already have 80, right? Like you said, Shinobi, 80 games. They're taking advantage of PS5 Pro Enhanced. And then, in 2025, obviously in 2025, we'll see even more developers start, to utilize and harness that power for their games. Because by beginning of spring of 2025, I think a lot of people will have PS5 Pro in their homes. And I think we'll see more and more developers put the effort next year, 2025 spring, to utilize and harness that power of PS5 Pro so we can have a better experience. There is a boost mode on the Pro which will improve PS4 games as well. I think the PS5 Pro had this feature too. Yeah, so right there's a benefit. So that extra $200 that you're paying, you will benefit. There's no question about that. You will benefit. There's great benefit there. So people who say that the PS5 Pro, it's a waste of money and there's no benefit, I think it's immature to say that. Because the amount of money that you're paying for PS5 Pro, the GPU alone will cost you that. Okay, 4070 Ti will cost you $700. Yeah, just the GPU alone. And of course, that's just GPU price. We're not talking about, of course, the motherboard, what type of motherboard, what type of power supply, what type of cooling, what type of CPU, what type of memory RAM, what type of SSD, and how big is your SSD going to be. And then the case, right? What type of case do you want to build? And then the keyboard, the mouse, the windows, right? The monitor. People have to consider all of that. And the price goes up to $2,000, maybe more, depending on what you choose to build. What type of CPU, what type of SSD, what type of memory RAM. So people who are complaining about, it's too expensive and there's no benefits. I mean, come on, Let's be real, right? Let's be realistic here. Now, granted, PlayStation 5 Pro, it's a console. It's not a PC. I understand that. I get that. I know there's other benefits with personal computer, But if you're strictly just using that personal computer for gaming, like I just said, 4070 Ti alone will cost you the price of PS5 Pro. Please do let me know, Shinobi man. I'm really curious to hear what you will have to say, and also Shuki. Both you and Shuki, I'm curious to hear what you guys think. What are your thoughts on the PS5 Pro Enhanced? Awesome. Hopefully you can get it early too, Shuki. I want to see you unbox it. I want to see your reaction. And also, like the temperature of the console, is it getting too hot? Is it getting overheated? right? When you're playing certain games like The Last of Us Part 2 enhanced, like there's so many tests to do with this console. There's so much testing to be done for this console, so there's a lot of work, man, a lot of tests. Digital Foundry will have full hands, man. Even I will have full hands once I finally get mine. I mean, there'll be so many videos for me to make. So I'm also very excited as well. The Last of Us Part 2 will be my first test, I think. Hopefully. Didn't you say you want to test Gran Turismo 7? Oh, no, that's Shuki. I'm sorry, that's Shuki. Shinobi, The Last of Us Part 2. Okay, I got you. Because you guys are all green, man, so I get confused who's who. Everybody's green. Well, The Last of Us Part 2, it's a pretty good game to start with. And also the Part 1. That's a pretty good test. The Last of Us Part 2, for sure. Especially in the beginning of the game, you know, when Joel and you know, Tommy, they're riding on a horse, and you see the beautiful, you know, countryside, right? You see the, I think it was Wyoming, Jackson, Wyoming, and you see the beautiful countryside and the sunset and all that. Yeah, so it'll be pretty good to see, you know, how it looks. Oh, there's no question about it. A physical media, it's slowly dying. Guys, listen, look what happened to 4K Blu-ray. Look at the 4K Blu-ray. Can you find any 4K Blu-ray players out there? It's slowly dying, dude. Physical media, look, I don't know why people are shocked. You know, we talked about this since 2019. I look, even in 2018, I remember talking about this. I've been preaching about this since 2018, 2019, you know, and of course, early 2020, 2021, I've been talking about it. I don't know why people are so shocked by this. Listen, I love my physical media. I'm the first one to tell you, I will miss physical media. But people also have to understand, you know, this is where the market is going. And, you know, look at Netflix. No one believed a small company like Netflix in 2008, 2009, and then 2010 would close down the big franchise, big juggernaut, behemoth as Blockbuster. And I used to work for Blockbuster Video Store. And I enjoyed my time working there, obviously. It was a great time. There was a lot of perks, you know, me working at the Blockbuster, to play all these games early, to watch all these movies, play all these games. A lot of perks when it comes to entertainment, video games, movies. So there's definitely a lot of perks there. But look at Blockbuster Video Store. No one would believe it, but it happened. And look at what Netflix has done. since 2008, 2009, 2010. It changed the entire way of how we watch movies and even how the movies are being made. You see a lot of TV shows. You see a lot of TV shows and movies going directly to streaming services. Look at Netflix. They spend billions of dollars making movies just for their streaming service. Look at Paramount Plus. Look at HBO Max. Look at Disney Plus, etc., etc. Paramount Plus. Hulu. I mean, list goes. Peacock, right, which is NBC Universal. So, I mean, Amazon Prime, right? So people need to understand evolution of technology, and the market changes. Market always changes. Technology changes. Things change. They do. Technology will always change. I mean, look at us, man. Look at this. You know. Look at this, for example. Look at this device, right? Look at this thing. Like this thing right here. Take it with you everywhere you go. You can hang out with a bunch of other people from different parts of the world, and you can talk to them and hang out with them in different avatars and check out their worlds, and they can check out your worlds, and you can watch movies on the big screen. I mean, look what you can do with this. If someone told me 20 years ago that we'll have something like this, you can take it with you, I would say, I mean, what kind of stuff are you smoking? Like, what kind of mushrooms are you on? So, and that's 20 years ago. That's 20 years ago. That's 20 years ago. So, you know, people need to understand that nothing will stay status quo. You can't expect things to stay status quo. Listen, I love my physical media. I love it. I have it. It's right here. I love my physical media, but at the same time, I'm realistic. I understand how, you know, technology works. I understand how evolution of technology works, and I know I have to adapt to it. Either I adapt to it or I will be left behind. Technology doesn't care. It keeps evolving. You have to keep up with technology. Technology doesn't care about you keeping up. It just keeps on growing and evolving. It is you who has to keep up, you know. So that's just the way it is, man. It's always been like that, and it always will be like that, you know. I reckon in 10 years' time, going to the cinema, going to the movies will be in the past. You'll be able to download new releases to your Skybox and play it. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, 100%. And you'll be able to watch it on a giant screen in VR, and it'll be like this. Some sort of glasses you put on, lightweight glasses you put on, and you can kick back, relax, and use your hands, make a big screen, 4K, 8K, whatever resolution you want. Enjoy it, kick back, relax, have a good time, and watch your movies. Get some popcorn. And this is not far-fetched. I mean, Mark Zuckerberg already has, you know, showed us the prototype of like these types of like VR headsets, and I think this will be the most comfortable VR. We can put on the. This is heavy, all right. This is still heavy. This is heavy. This is heavy. This will be a laughing stock. Laughing stick or laughing stock, whatever. Laughing stick, laughing stock, whatever you want to call it. I call it stick or stock, whatever. But people will laugh at like how big that thing is and how uncomfortable that thing is versus you putting on some sort of lightweight glasses. And you put it on like this, and these glasses will utilize the technology that will be able to scan your entire body movements. It will know exactly your body temperature, everything. It will know exactly, your eyesight and how good your eyesight is. It will know exactly the distance between you and where the screen is. It'll track your hands and everything. And it will create a surround sound that will be like a virtual 3D surround sound that will come out of these headsets, these little, lightweight glasses. So, that's how it's going to be, man. You want to connect your PlayStation? You want to play your PlayStation games? Okay. You have your subscription? You can play it on these VR goggles. These lightweight VR goggles. And it'll be so comfortable. You could wear them every day, 24/7. You'll be able to go walk outside with them, and they will help you, like, give you the coordinations where to go. Okay, there's someone behind you. There's a car behind you. The weather right now here is going to start raining in about, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. There's a traffic jam on that side over there. Take a detour on this other side. There's a construction going on. Take a detour, go on that other side. There's an accident over there. Police is blocking the road. Go take a detour over here. There's a nearby, McDonald's. You want to stop by. They have a sale that you can use right now. If you type in this code, they have a special deal. Okay, you go in there and that's it. Everything will be connected with you. But then again, I know some people will say, listen, forget the privacy. All right, dude. We already had this conversation. There's no more privacy, okay? People can find out about anybody so easily. Anybody can find out about anybody so easily. All right, so the privacy is, forget about the privacy. All right, they've been collecting your data. They've been listening to you. This is nothing new. This is like nothing new. All right, so people need to just forget about the privacy. There is no more privacy. All right, just forget about that. So you just have to adapt to it. You have to accept it, adapt to it, and accept it. All right, this is the way it is. All right. So, but that's where technology is going. And yes, artificial intelligence will play a huge role with these devices. They will guide you. They will monitor your heart rate. Let's say you can dial 911 and you're having a hard time breathing and you're having a stroke. It will alert the emergency where you are, exactly your location, and the emergency will be able to go there and, help you and take you to the hospital emergency and save your life. So this will be a lifesaver as well. So you don't have to worry about that. Because when you're having a heart attack, you can dial 911, and you don't have to be dependent on other people to call 911 for you, because every minute, every second counts. With these visors, they'll be able to alert the local authorities, the emergency, to come in and save you, right? Pick you up, take you to the hospital, and give you the CPR, AED, they can use the AED machine and give you the, even the police officers can hold the fort down and give you the compressions to your heart. They could use the AED CPR machine, So, yeah, it's the new technology. Yeah. Or let's say you are lost. Let's say you're hiking somewhere and you're lost. And you don't know how to to find your way back home. That's okay. This thing will alert. It will be connected to a Starlink. It will alert the Starlink. It will alert the authorities, the nearby park rangers where your location is. They will send a helicopter. They will send a, either a boat, if there's a river there, a helicopter, and they'll be able to come down, rescue you, and get you safely home. So you see, like, there's going to be some benefits to all of this. That, like I just talked about CPR AED, right? Let's say you're having a heart attack, you're having a stroke. Police officers are all certified CPR AED. They can give you the compression by the time the fire rescue arrives. So let's say if the police officer is the first one on the scene, they can perform CPR AED and hold the fort down till the fire rescue shows up to help you. And I think these things will be very handy for many variety of different reasons. You see what I'm saying? Technology can be used for a lot of good purposes. But the scary thing about technology, it can also be used for wrong reasons, right? And you would hope that it will not be used for the wrong reasons, right? But there's a lot of positives that comes out of technology, and even AI. AI can assist us in many different ways. No one will be able to assist you better than a more intelligent, calculating, perfect AI. It doesn't need to eat. It doesn't need to sleep. It doesn't need to take a shower. It doesn't need to take a shit. And you can always calculate accurately whatever it needs to calculate to help you in whatever is that you need help with. So there's a lot of benefits to technology that's advancing right now. But then again, there's also the other side of technology that can be used for wrong reasons, and that's a whole different subject, right? All right, guys. Well, it's 7:30 in the morning. I have to eat my breakfast. Unfortunately, yes, Mr. 4K. It's not a robot. It's not an AI. He has to eat his food, his breakfast. Okay, and I'll be back later on with a test drive Roblox. We're going to play some test drive Roblox, and we're also going to play a game called the Bus Simulator. That's on Roblox. It's a pretty cool game. So we'll be playing some Roblox today, believe it or not. Yes, Mr. 4K, for a very first time, we'll be playing some Roblox today. And also, later on in the evening, we are going to be playing some Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Nuketown. You know how much I love Nuketown. It's one of my favorite maps of all time, so we'll play some Nuketown as well. So I hope you guys are excited. And then later into the night, we'll be playing something scary. The Devil in Me. I have this game prepared for tonight, for the Saturday night. The Devil in Me. It's right here. The Devil in Me. So, yeah. It's already looking like a pretty busy schedule for Saturday, including this Saturday morning live stream. I did some Supercross dirt bike Supercross earlier today, and man, this thing is hard. The Monster Energy Supercross, I played it for a little bit, for an hour and a half. I just wanted to see how it is. It's a good game, but man, it is hard. It is hard. Man, this game, it's hard. Trust me. So I've been playing this. I mean, I like it. But it's a very hard game, and you have to be focused. You know, it's not better than Excite Bike. Listen, to me, when it comes to dirt bikes and Supercross, there's only one king, and that's Nintendo 64 Excite Bike. Nothing will change Excite Bike 64 from Nintendo 64, which I do have on my Nintendo Switch. I do have it. I have it. So that's the plan for today. And I also have a plan to play some Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. Possibly on Sunday. Yeah. So we have some games to play today. I like MotorStorm as well. MotorStorm on PlayStation 3. When it first came out, man, it was a pretty big deal. It looked fantastic. And it still looks fantastic. Yes, I have played the MotorStorm on PlayStation 3. My PlayStation 3 fat. Absolutely, sir. Yes. I played a bunch of games on PS3. But one of my favorites is... You guys know it. Or maybe you guys don't know it. One of my favorite games on PlayStation 3 fat. Colonel, it's me. Old Snake. War changes everything. It's me. Naomi. Is that you, Naomi? Where's Mei Ling, the chattering nanny? And what about Otacon? Where's the Otacon? Where'd he go? And where's Colonel? Colonel, where are you? It's me, Old Snake. So, Guns of the Patriots. Guns of the Patriots, man. Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. Oh, that was one of my favorite PlayStation 3 games. In 2008. Summer of 2008. Oh my God, man. That was the reason to buy a PlayStation 3. I remember a lot of people buying PlayStation 3 that was bundled with Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots in 2008. It was a phenomenal game. I would say it's one of my favorite Hideo Kojima games. Next to the original Metal Gear, obviously. And a Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. But the 4 was very dear to my heart, man. It was such a like you feel sorry for this guy. For this guy Solid Snake, man. Like such a rough, hard life that he had. And you know, and it just keeps getting bad and worse for him. Like, you know, you feel sorry for this character. It's such a tragic character, you know, that he has become a tool that is being used, and he never experienced life and love and all these other things that rest of us have experienced, right? Because majority of his life has been just war, and more war. You know, the battlefield. And it's such a tragic story of this human, you know, Solid Snake. And even his father, Big Boss, you know, at the end told him, you know, forget these fools. Enjoy whatever life you have left Forget these fools. Referring to these philosophers, the think tankers, and the globalists, the elites, the Illuminatis, whatever you want to call them, right? The elites, the Illuminatis, and whatever they label themselves these days. Just enjoy whatever life you have left, Snake. So Guns of the Patriots, I would say it's one of the biggest masterpieces of Hideo Kojima. And I have to say, Phantom Pain was a step back from that. I was disappointed. It's almost like Hideo Kojima lost his juice. I don't know, maybe because he's older now, because I guess he's getting older and he's changed. But the younger version of Hideo Kojima, man, oh my God, man, what a masterpiece. You look at Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, and 4, masterpiece. And speaking of masterpiece and Metal Gear, this November 20th, we'll get to enjoy Metal Gear Solid Delta. Metal Gear Solid Delta, of course, which is Big Boss. His father, Big Boss, not Solid Snake, but his father, Big Boss. And we learn how he became a big boss. Also known as, Naked Snake, Snake Eater, right? Naked Snake, Snake Eater. So looking forward to playing Metal Gear Solid Delta this November. Just in time for Thanksgiving, My thoughts on Death Stranding. I kind of got it, but I felt it's too confusing for a lot of people to understand. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to connect the bridges. That we're all human beings and that we should all love and respect each other. There's a good message there, that we're all human beings. Nobody wakes up and says, I don't want to feel love, or I don't want to feel loved. Everybody wakes up every morning and says, I want to feel loved. I want to be accepted. I want to feel love. Right? I don't want to feel rejected. I don't want to feel hated. Right? Nobody wants that feeling. That's not the feeling that you want. So, of course, no one in their right mind wakes up and says, ooh, I don't want to feel loved. So I get it. I understand the message. I understand what he was trying to do with the Death Stranding. And, of course, there's also a bigger picture in terms of story. But I felt what made Death Stranding a little bit different is people felt the pace of the game was too slow for majority of people to really understand it, because you're doing a lot of deliveries, right? Deliver this, deliver that, deliver. It almost felt like you were working for UPS or FedEx, or you're working for United States Postal Service. All you're doing is delivering the mail, delivering the boxes, and people felt kind of bored with that. But some people felt that it cured their depression. Some people said actually that Death Stranding has cured their depression and their anxiety, especially during the time of COVID-19, because when that game came out, it's when the COVID hit big time. And there was lockdowns, people were locked down in their houses, in their homes, and and there was nothing else to do other than watch Netflix, watch movies, and play video games. And Death Stranding came in on a perfect time. So, and I can see why this game meant so much for some people. But I also understand why a lot of people felt bored and they felt like, I'm tired of delivering, man. I just want to, have some fun with this game. But look, Death Stranding, it's a game that came from Hideo Kojima mind. And, trying to understand that, I don't think a lot of people understood. Because Death Stranding, just like Christopher Nolan Tenet, I don't want to compare those two, like Christopher Nolan Tenet, and the Death Stranding. You have to pay attention. You have to watch the movie many, many, many times to try to figure out exactly what Christopher Nolan is trying to tell you with a Tenet. And there's some hidden gems, there's some, Easter eggs, but you gotta watch the movie, you gotta pay attention. It's like watching Tenet. You have to be focused. You really, really gotta be focused. So same thing with Death Stranding. You really have to be tuned in on that Death Stranding frequency. You really gotta be into that game. You gotta live and breathe Death Stranding to totally understand it. And it requires a focus. You really have to be focused. And I don't think a lot of people were focused on Death Stranding. Just like I don't think a lot of people were focused on the Tenet and they got it wrong. They have some opinions and some ideas, but they got it wrong. And Tenet, it's so much more. I mean, look, even recently I find out that Alan Wake... Okay, I'll give you one other example. Even recently, I was playing Alan Wake Remastered version on the PlayStation. And I finished the game. And I was also listening to Sam Lake, who is of course, the founder of the Remedy games. And he's behind the Max Payne face, and the Alan Wake, and many other games, including the game called Control. So I have found out that Alan Wake and the Control are in the same universe, and they are connected in terms of storyline. They are connected to each other. So just like Tenet, there's a lot of stuff there for you guys to figure out, and I love how cleverly Christopher Nolan has put those pieces all over the place for us to figure out. That shows you just how clever he is as a filmmaker, to see how clever are we paying attention. And I love that. I like how he does that. Are you paying attention? I left some breadcrumbs, I left some clues for you to figure out, but are you really paying attention to what I'm doing here? So just like Christopher Nolan and the Tenet, same thing here with the Death Stranding. I've been thinking about maybe going back to Death Stranding. I have a director's cut version. I have it, it's right here. I've been thinking about, going to Death Stranding. I think I have the game. I think it's here somewhere. Let me see. I think I have Death Stranding. I'm pretty sure I do. I know I have it. I just gotta find it. I mean, there's so many games. Let me see. I have so many games. I have The Order. Oh yeah, Alone in the Dark. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I totally forgot about the Alone in the Dark. Oh man. I'm sorry, Shuki. I know I have a Death Stranding. It's in here somewhere. Trust me. I have a Returnal. I have a Resident Evil Director's Cut. I even have a Cold War. I just realized. I think I do have it. Let me see. Just want to make sure that I do have it. Oh, there it is. Yep. Death Stranding. Director's Cut. I have it. I have it. I have it. Hey, Malik. I've been good. We've been streaming the entire night. It's 8 o'clock. I've been good, man. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. How you doing? It's time for us to go. I've been good, man. Thank you. How you been? Oh, there's so much for you to watch, Malik. Watch the live stream. Today we're doing some more streaming later on. Don't worry, man. Listen, you got 5 hours and 24 minutes to watch. You got plenty of stuff to watch today. Just this stream alone, man. Today we're also doing Roblox, believe it or not. So you can catch me doing Roblox today. We're doing Test Drive Unlimited Roblox, where we're going to make fun of Test Drive Unlimited by showing Test Drive Unlimited how a free Roblox games can do a better Test Drive Unlimited than Test Drive Unlimited. And we're also going to play some other Roblox games like a bus simulator and a Twister. I think Shuki told me there's a Twister game. And then later on, we're going to do some Nuketown. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Nuketown. In the evening, we'll play a little bit of a Nuketown. Because I love Nuketown. It's my favorite map of all time on Call of Duty. It's one of the best maps ever. So we'll have some fun with the Nuketown. And after Nuketown, we're going to switch gears and into the night, around like 10 o'clock, we are going to play The Devil in Me at night. The Devil, perfect time, man. Saturday night, horror, 10 o'clock, horror, video game at 10 o'clock night, right? Perfect time, right, at 10 o'clock. So we'll play this as well. The Devil in Me. The Devil. The Devil. The Devil in Me. Alright, well. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, all my members. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Jose, for that $10 donation. $9.99. I appreciate it. Thank you, Shinobi. And of course, Malik. Thank you, Malik. Thank you, brother. I appreciate everything that you do. I appreciate every single one of you. I just want you to know that. Not a day goes by that I don't think of you guys. And everything that you guys do for me, I appreciate it. You know. And I try to do my best to keep you guys entertained. Sometimes I have that full energy, but sometimes I don't. But sometimes I'm on a roll, man. I'm like, depends. What kind of energy fuel do I have on me? But we had fun. We had some funny moments earlier today with Arnold. You definitely need to check it out, Malik. You will laugh. I know you will laugh. I know it. Trust me. Shuki was laughing. Jose was laughing. You will laugh when you see it. You'll see. I don't want to spoil it, but you will see. But we'll have some more fun today with Roblox. And it'll be entertaining to make fun of Test Drive Unlimited with Roblox. So can't wait to see you guys later on. Later on, we got a busy schedule today, Saturday, into Saturday night. So it will be a lot of fun. We'll have a lot of fun. 100%. Guaranteed. Guaranteed fun. Fun. I'm all about fun. Fun, man. You gotta have fun. That's it. You have to. If you're on my channel, you must have fun. That's it. That's my rule. My rule number one, you gotta have fun. That's it. And if you're not having fun, then I'm not doing my job. So that means I failed you guys. So I make sure that you guys are having a good time. Thank you. And I'll see you today. Soon. Very, very soon. In the afternoon. Love you guys. God bless. And I'll see you soon. Later on in the afternoon.